Hello, hi everyone. Toast, are you gonna watch Game Changers? I have a sponsored stream. You can tell because of the title, saying it's a sponsored stream. But if you guys wanna watch that, you can go ahead. I'll be watching it after the sponsored stream. But first, I gotta beat some asses in Street Fighter. My first opponent is Mr. Mo. Oh, good buddy Mo. Mo's a Zangief player? Alright. What's the E Honda Zangief matchup? Who wins that? Alright. I'm feeling pretty good about my chances because I saw Tarek training 30 minutes before the actual event. I trained 2 days before the event, so I think I have a tiny advantage. Toast, wait, you're gonna play this instead of the watch party? Guys, again, I agreed to do the sponsor 2 months before they revealed the schedule for Game Changers. If you guys want to watch the Game Changers game, it is available. Please go support the team. But yelling at me to watch the Game Changers team, it's just not gonna happen. We're gonna play this game, we're gonna finish this tournament, we're gonna get some wins, and then we're gonna switch to Game Changers. It's that easy. Look, I'm lagging, which is good. My ping is, I'm gonna win through ping diff. So do you want updates for Game Changer? No, guys, just let's focus. Guys, let's focus on winning the Street Fighter 6 tournament. Nobody is more invested in the Game Changers team success than I am. That's why we do sponsors, so we can keep it running. But it's definitely not gonna help if everyone's just spamming about Game Changers during a sponsored AT&T Street Fighter tournament. Like, guys, come on, please. Like, I know you guys are trying to help, but this is making things a lot worse. I will be watching at the side. I will be tuning in, like, in between the games. Okay. Yeah, so this is our lobby. We have Dr. Lupo, Mo, Lulu Lovely, Crusader. And there was one more person. Dr. Lupo, Mo, Lulu Lovey, Crusader, and there was one other person. Is there 5 players per lobby? I guess it's 5. Wait, is it 5? No, that doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess it is 5 players per lobby. Alright. Request fight. Here we go. Ugh! Please stand by on your side slot and play your side. Okay, I'm ready.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, we're just starting? Oh, I am not warm yet.
Get into the ring.
Ah, jumping straight into it.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he knows about. He's in burnout mode. What? He grabs me through those? Oh my god, he just spans grab.
Look at this body of iron.
Dude, I can't headbutt him. What? That range! Yo, this, he's doing so much grabs. What the hell? Dude, I'm getting rolled. Does Zan give like the natural counter to me? Ah, he beat me. How does it work now? How many games are we playing? Wow, that was the fastest end. What other rules? So it's a best of 3, because each match is already a best of 3. Round robin, all matches are best of 3. So I guess we do one more. Okay, I'm on to you.
Here comes a new challenger.
So what do I do when he command grabs me? What's the counter to that?
Round 1. Fight.
Okay! Okay, Mo! Enough! I'm sick of you!
Round 2. Fight.
Mid-air grab? Alright, you got me impressed. His grab is crazy! Dude, Mo just spams grab, bro. He just grabs and that's all he needs to do? GG's, Mo, you got me. Ah. I need to figure out how to beat each opponent. Travis is his only thing. Okay, yeah. It's alright. There's 5 players in each lobby. As long as I'm not the bottom player, I get to move on. So it looks like Lulu's a Kami player. Crusader's a Yuri player. And Dr. Lupo is a Ken player. How do I beat each of them? Okay, I can get my opponent to a burnout state, but even in a burnout state, there's still not like a free kill. Apparently Sydney's having a really tough time against E-Honda players. And it looks like we have a little break. One player goes on break, right, between each game. And I think in between the game, we can check in on how the team is doing. Okay, not too bad. Doing pretty good.
Donut decides to go here.
Oh, she's looking to fight. Turns away from the flash, but Unstable denies her the possibility of getting the first blood. Trailblazer then coming out, spotting that Sky, forcing Idnahan to fall back for a bit, but she still has support here from Emily. Nice little cascade.
Double flash.
Quite early, and even a Reckoning coming out too.
Ooh.
No!
Unstable
No
going
deniability.
ham.
Unstable gets 3 in the round, leaving Athena and Blue the last 2 players remaining on a 5 versus 2. If no kills come out yet, especially with this off angle by Katarina, well, I think I'm gonna have to save now at this point for Emlu, unfortunately.
The last one alive, yeah, nothing else can be done. And Unstable uses both flashes, but it doesn't matter. With that aggressive position this time around for the defense, that's what we got to see again, especially with Donut so up close and even Hand trying to get the support with the guiding light. You see kind of what their response is right away, and aggressive. It doesn't allow the defense to back up just.
Nice. Very nice, very nice. Right now, I think they're struggling with players not doing best of threes. Like, we did a best of 3, but apparently other matchups are doing best of 1s right now. But they think it's best of 3 because each match you play is technically in itself a best of 3. So you're supposed to play a best of 3, but people think it's just one best of 3, but it's technically a best of 3 of best of 3s. You can see where the confusion's coming in. Alright, round 2. Next round matchup is dude, man, how do you beat? Oh, I got Zangief, man. All he does is grab. You gotta jump over it. I never jump. I only have the one move, and it's the butt slam.
Trying to do the same thing.
Katarina has a 101 fever right now. She's got, yeah, she's like real sick. And my next round is against Crusader. She's heating up in real life and in game.
With Athena falling, PSG has the plant now for long.
You should getting planted here very quickly. The flash is once again ready. One of the most annoying things about this composition is we've seen over and over again, trying to get themselves down, trying to get that space. Yeah, lockdown is going to be more than enough. Force the players here to back up.
Yeah, force to back up and save on top of that. And I feel like it's been the story so far for FlyQuest, or at least for DSG, whenever it comes to, okay, we're going to storm it down and run it through, they drop the players quite early for
1-7.
FlyQuest, and then you don't give enough time for the team to really rotate across.
1-7.
It's kind of, you know, it's so common that people stop doing it so much, but because people stop doing it, you want to bring it, right? It's all those mental games, but it's still going to be one of those angles that gets cleared first. And so Dodona being shot down, the operator as well as going to be the Guardian and has this player. And now with the Viper's Pit for Athena. Back of sight. Very early on, and a push from B.
Yeah. And push a B from on the defensive side, DSG just holding a default. This might be one of those moments where, again, I think you might still be playing into DSG's playstyle, where if you spot the first player, being Katarina now pushing forward, if that's going to force an early rotate, what DSG is currently doing is just trying to catch some players off a rotate. And look at Athena slowly moving forward. As the contact comes in towards long B, she's peeking out towards this A sign, but might get caught. Both players now setting up, the gun's out, and boom, the site's now open.
Spike down A.
And just that swing in time. It's just a trade. Athena goes down. And Unsable continues the ruling here on this map. It's a 4v4 though, the time 45 seconds. I don't know, up close with the Guardian.
I need to do some practice, man. I got rolled. Alright, Yasuo's taking a break this round, so I'm up against Crusader. Request fight. And just sit in the slot. Alright, what's the trick to beating Jury? Will be first slot right side. I just feel like I don't have anything to do after I do like this move. Like I kind of just end there, you know. All right, here we go. Oh.
The new challenger.
Oh, come on. There's no way she expects the insta E Honda headbutt. What?
Your defense. Not mine. Not mine. Let's go.
Oh my god, that was close. I'm the best around, baby.
Honda wins.
Let them know. Let them know about the butt slam.
Here comes a new challenger.
I'm the E-Honda master. I just need 2 buttons on my controller.
I'm number one.
Just gonna chill. I'm definitely not gonna instantly headbutt. Ugh! Oh. Give me a hug. And oh. Yo, chill, girl. Oh no. Give me a hug. I'm the best.
Let's send this.
It's Gara.
Round two. Fight.
It's the headbutt. It's the headbutt. What do you think I'm gonna do next? That's right, headbutt. Uh-oh. Give me a hug. Praise the sun. Oh, what's up? What do you think I'm gonna do? Oh. It's over! Ah.
Honda wins.
Yeah, I'm a good player. Okay, look. So there's 5 players in each lobby, right? Top 4 players move on. Okay, what's the trick to beating Cammy? How do you beat Cammy? Good reaction? I don't have good reaction. Headbutt and butt slam. All good. I got that. Always block low? Okay. Yeah. Are you playing with controller? Yeah, I got a like a knockoff controller for this. So next up, I'm up against. Oh, nice. I don't play the 5th round. Next up, I'm up against Lulu Lovely. The lovely Lulu Lovely. Okay, so I know this move, right? Heavy into this. You can also do low into this. My biggest issue, yeah, I can do this, but I don't know what to do after. Like, I don't... Like, what's the combo after that? Because I know there are ways to combo something more on top of it. Like, I can do an insta headbutt. I can do it insta super headbutt. But if she just goes for the grab, she pulls me out of it, right? I'll have armor against maybe a light jab out. Like I know you can do heavy into slaps. I don't do a lot of Oicho throws. Oh, here we go. Oh, Lulu Lovely don't know. She don't know about the... It's the headbutt. Oh! Praise the sun. Just... What's up? You're letting me recover. You're letting me recover. You're letting me recover. You're letting me recover. I'm not sure if you want that. Back it up, girl.
That's right. I'm the best around.
I'm the best around.
Round 2. Fight.
Praise the sun. Oh.
That's sumo power. Honda wins.
E Honda.
Round 1. Fight.
Not this again. Yo, chill. What? Okay, that was pretty clean, not gonna lie. Oh? Uh-oh. Communication error. Uh-oh. Unlucky. Save? What do you mean save? It was evenly matched.
Here comes a new challenger. Step into the ring.
No mercy for you.
Round 1. Fight. Headbutt. No strike.
Oh god, I'm in burnout mode.
What's wrong with you?
Shit, so is she though.
Round 2. Fight. No strike. No strike.
Pow!
Where you going?
Big hug. Drive impact. Uh-oh. Oh god.
Assessing damage data.
Oh yeah. Slap.
Honda wins.
I'm the best. Now, how do you beat Ken? That's the big question here. Alright, next round, I'm up against Dr. Lupo. So, if he's Ken, he has Hadouken and kicks, right? That's tough. I've never done any Oicho throws before. I wonder how good it can be. PSG is 12-6. Oh my god, we're starting already? Alright. Alright, Dr. Lupo. Do you know about the Oicho throw? Do you know about the... It's the head... He's in burnout! Okay. Alright, Dr. Lupo, you got some moves. But it's beatable. It's beatable. Never mind. Have a hug, boy! Why didn't I block that?
Ken wins.
Nah, man, this is so winnable. This is 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 actually winnable. No, this is actually winnable. This is actually winnable. This is actually winnable. You think you can get me? Oh god, no, actually not winnable at all. I'm gonna go ahead and say not winnable.
Out of my way. Round 2. Fight.
You're a modern, alright? We know you're not doing that. Ah, he's too good. He's too good. He's too good. I almost jumping over him was very effective. I just couldn't punish him better. But I was doing much better. I can jump over his attack because he uses a lot of drive impact, it looked like. Alright, we are taking a break for the last match, which means we do have some time. Check out the DSGGC team. Oh my god, it's getting real close. It's a nail biter. I want eco as well. Oh, Misu? 2v3 on an eco.
See this Swifty come out. And even look at that. Katarina's full rotating towards this B side. She's guessing that FlyQuest is doing one of those cut noise off the initial aggression and rotate back towards the B site. And by the looks of it, with 105 left on the clock, she's reading this perfectly.
Gonna depend so much on the first pick for Katarina to make this round even potentially doable for this side of DSG. Katarina, Hannah, the two most experienced players that DSG have, all up to them for this round to make it. The read was right.
Yeah, starting to look dangerous. Even Katarina is pivoting back to the right spot. Even that Nanostorm confirms it now. Thankfully, though, for FlyQuest, a wall comes up. Snake Bite. Gonna get decayed a little bit here by
30 seconds left.
the Snake Bite down to 10 HP. Even forced to dash away quite early. This is huge right now for FlyQuest to at least salvage this round. Nice little pick there. Katarina falls. No value as Hannah drops. Itna Hunt with two nice little headshots.
No way.
Now in a 2 versus 1. Spike yet to get planted. A tap onto it.
Ah, the double
Play by FlyQuest,
peak.
as they're only 3 rounds away to be able to push this to overtime.
And in those kind of situations, that's once again when you see FlyQuest shining the brightest. That 1v2 had to be close. They go for the swing right
not
at
the
same time,
double
shut
peak.
down the play, shut down Hannah. And Katarina almost had the play just ready. Being indicated a little bit after it gets spotted, having to swing. That's the information that FlyQuest needed to shut her down.
Just
The
one
2v2
more.
impossible.
Just
We
one
continue
more.
to see more and more of this map Pearl. Again, the 2-10 half is how it was at the beginning. FlyQuest on the attacking side definitely proving and almost looking like a different team. The game plan very well done, but now contesting this A side early on, something that we haven't seen much of.
Passive play for Unstable for sure. So DSG changing their game plan around. Forfeit in the orb, allowing FlyQuest to get it. And they want to pressure back once again towards mid control. Potentially playing the retake this time around. I mean, look how passively even Katarina is playing her position with Misu. All of FlyQuest though,
Right there.
they're just waiting for a last
Right
second
there.
hit off potentially this Reckoning.
No, guys.
It's gonna be
It's
perfect.
A.
That's why they have to play so far back, yeah.
Already facing close, looking through. It's going to be a high tide to split things off first, rather. We've seen this before. The split back for Arc Control, the Reckoning towards back of Secret.
30 seconds left.
It's just a picture perfect repeat.
That's alright. Get the ults out. That's good. This is good. Get the ults out.
Now there's the Seekers on top of that.
We get the ults out and we're chilling.
And Lua cannot catch Unstable as she was watching for that flanker. All of the players now of DSG about to move in from Flowers and Secret. Jodonut looking for the hero play. Spamming it across, but gets traded right back by Lazy Lion.
Please, please, 4v2, please.
Another player of FlyQuest now falls. Emily and Athena looking for a clutch once again. It works out. It's a 1 versus 1. The poison orb's about to drop, and Emily still has a cascade and a high tide to work with. A jump across, a tap on the spike for the second time.
No.
Around, clutch by Emily and Athena.
Once again, making it happen.
Not the 4v2 loss.
FlyQuest that gets traded when the KOs start to happen.
Nothing
The
ever
spike gets
changes.
planted at DSG, waiting for that Reckoning to be over to get that retake. And in that 1v1, it just works for FlyQuest. Second time out here for DSG. But what a round once again at FlyQuest that is slowly waking up to compared to what we saw early on. And when it comes to those clutches with the 2v2s that they always seem to end up as, they've been answering in time.
Yeah. And this is going to be a much important timeout for DSG, of course. The last one that you have, at least in the server, both of the teams rather, exhausting their timeouts.
Yep.
What you're learning out of this so far here from DSG's side is you're realizing now that FlyQuest, they're not really looking for too many of these plants to fight towards the back of Secret. That seems to have been the new meta. But it's more trying to work back towards Art. How do you read this? How do you want to take early control here of that mid side on how FlyQuest currently is executing?
Post ones as well, the ones that we've seen, just so annoying for DSG to work with, to work around.
Yeah.
When we talked about the first half, we talked about the Phoenix, we talked about the Jet, the space that you can take with these ultimates as well. But
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
how many of those have we've seen, and how many of those have gone the way of FlyQuest? It seems like at least 3 on this half, and that's what have turned things around.
You definitely need this so far now for DSG to, of course, try to push this into the second map early. Their map pick, by the way, against FlyQuest. And if it happens here in the second map, of course it will happen. Second map is going to be on Split, where we've mentioned it before here on the desk. The analysts have mentioned before, actually, Dandrian. You and I have mentioned that FlyQuest have been really good on Split. So to try to actually bring this and push us to the to the finish line right now would be a great opportunity for FlyQuest to get that confidence to close it on a 2-0. But
with the DSG, that seemed like they just had the read right at the beginning.
Yeah.
10 rounds. It seems like this map was gonna be over and just maybe the pistol, maybe right after, but no. It's a FlyQuest that is showing us the FlyQuest that we know, the core of this team that we know and we've known for a long time. It was almost a little bit weird seeing DSG getting away with those rounds, getting away with those clutches in the first half, and now FlyQuest a lot stronger. At Athena, I feel like was the key to change things around. The first rounds that we started seeing for FlyQuest, it was Athena with a 2K, with a 3K, even though it was not necessarily that utility that was being the most proactive from this Viper, right?
Question chat. Who wins the E Honda mirror matchup?
Is intended to go for the squad on the attack.
If there's an E Honda player against another E Honda player, what determines who is the better E Honda player?
in the playbook that we see currently on Pearl here on the side of DSG, finally it seems as though the chapters are being read by FlyQuest. And they can they move this to the prologue right now to push us into overtime between these two teams? Thank you for your patience, chat. We have.
Oh my God! Please, we just need one. We just need one.
DSG in the lead by 2 rounds. Only needing one singular round to try to, or at least to win the first map. We're looking for a trap play, a contact play at middle. Misu, the one that's going to be the first contact, and then a double flash and a triple swing. But all this is all for a gamble, right?
Dude, they've only been pushing A.
Towards this A side when they worked towards B at the beginning.
Why don't we simply stop them from coming
All
A?
PSG does here is just set up for this flood that they want to try to do towards middle.
A lockdown for Hannah, 1 away, but it's still Taken with the Stingers with the Marshall for Katarina to try to get this one going, to try to close out the map right now, and it's still going to be a space clear with the util for Art.
This is so scary. Okay, well, at least the first flash did come out. The guy that light went out on defense. Or shut us down the attack, rather. And I thought at some point we were seeing that strat once again, Dan, where they're going to move towards Art, and they had a triple stack there too.
Yeah.
So a perfect read on an eco, but FlyQuest, well, they decide to go for that meta that we talked about before. Plant, fight towards secret. Exactly.
Oh!
But they still have the first casualty. FlyQuest, that is. Salvage now as Emily gets the pick onto Katarina. A double push towards the back of the spawn. And that's beautiful flash coming through. Fully blinded, updraft coming across, but Dodona cannot save her life.
2v3, 1v3.
Player of PSG is now standing. Hannah with the stinger, chased down by the corner.
It's all good, it's all good. We get guns now. We get guns now.
Could potentially do it.
We got guns now.
One more round, and we have extra innings.
Insane how the attacking side shows for both of the teams with the post plan that we actually saw for DSG with 3 players positioned over secret, waiting for the swing of 2, 3, even the
We have 3 outs. Make sure we're using all our outs here.
Katarina trying to take things into her own hands, an operator.
We gotta be using all our outs
on the
here.
defensive side, the Killjoy set up heavy on this B side too, changing just a little bit, trying to make sure that it is enough to avoid this overtime, and Flyco is going right in.
Oh yeah. But on a defense, Seekers to enable someone like Unstable to run it back and a lockdown. You have to eliminate these players. But at least for the lockdown perspective on this B side, it's super passive. DSG once again looking to play the retake. Hat on top of heaven.
Always with the retake.
Identifies that, so they're trying to
More take. Let's retake.
Now coming down. A pit coming through as well. And this time, there is no hiding around the radius of a lockdown being pushed out here on the defense.
Y'all gotta play from long. All of them. That's all of them.
In a 5v5, something that we haven't seen for these
That's all of them.
in a while. We get to see a little bit more with the running back, throwing right in on
Katarina's down!
for the flash.
Cancel right
No!
away.
No!
The winners are all good for FlyQuest. We're going into overtime.
12-12, and And there's the way this is how things turn around for both of the teams. 10-2 on the halves. And an overtime to determine it all. We already saw how good both of the teams can be on the attacking side. It feels like we could just go back and forth between them to see who's gonna close it out.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, the post plan just so clean. And it depended on Katarina trying to stay inside on that B side for a little bit longer, but the operator for that retake and the snake bite that we saw towards saying force her back, force the lockdown to be the opening play for them, and it just once again traded and taken down by the side of FlyQuest. 12-12, the first overtime today.
Lots of flashes across a dash.
Jesus Christ, I can't see anything.
Actually, she's the first to fall. Attempt to deny the orb being picked up. The game plan still stays very similar for both of these teams. Not too much mid control on the defense. And as I say that, this is actually the first time that I see Katarina pushing down a little bit more towards mid.
Holding on to it, waiting for the rest of the team as well. But FlyQuest also looking for this space on it.
Wallbangs, dash activated.
Oh, yes. 5v3. Okay. I know this is our biggest weakness. And 5v2, I know this is our biggest weakness. Numbers advantage.
About to get pushed back by 4 players of DSG. An opportunity here. Can she get it?
Okay, 4v1. I know this is our biggest weakness.
Yeah, an element of surprise.
But we can do it.
It is definitely difficult.
With everybody else as well, leaving Embulo all by herself for this clutch 1v4. It seems like we've seen this one again, but no chance of saving. Having to go right in, having to take this fight into his halls.
Okay, I'm thinking we're back.
13 for DSG, but again, this is the attacking side that we saw for DSG. Now we gotta see FlyQuest answering right back.
Yeah.
I'm thinking we're back.
I mean, you can see outside of the aggression from the A orb, it's been very more reactive from both of these teams playing on a defense, which then allows here the attack to work the map a little bit more.
An operator for Katarina. We only saw in the last round of the half, and we didn't even get to see much of it as Katarina went down and it was forced to play towards Link. Now bringing this up.
Interesting cloudburst there just to try to avoid the flash. Turns around the corner, and now you hear it. Now you see it. The dash away from Godo Nato. Force on.
Oh my god.
Lose it with the shorty. And that smoke is not going to allow for her to pull away. 4-on-4. Emblua watching that flank, but pushing through.
Jesus.
Gets information.
Okay, 4v3.
Heal then coming out now from Lazy Lion. As Unstable gets the pick, but at least we get the spike line down.
We gotta move fast. We gotta move fast.
Again, numbers benefiting the
We
side
take
of
their
DSG.
long.
The defense, this is what we were waiting for before the spike planted. And 3 of the players pushing all the way from long to make this one work out. Misu staying behind.
It's not really planned for you for FlyQuest, right? It's all wall bangs. Trying to do heroic plays here. First flash.
That's illegal!
Second flash coming out.
They're both blinded?
Fully blinded. And then that Han just did everything by herself. Seeker spawned the last one. The spray transfer on to the second kill. Back to a 1 versus 1. But
We're way too slow on that, man. We're way too slow.
I swear it's just been like this every single time you see DSG. They go for the retake. They start getting those kills. It seems
Like we always have numbers advantage, but we're not like.
Once again to answer right
Yeah, this
back.
was a
Things
4v3.
change around just a little bit with Katarina, with that operator getting the first one. It felt like that second one was almost necessary.
Like I don't think we can play retake. I think we need to like park our asses on a spot or something.
Such a long time to allow the rest of her team to move all the way to go for that lurk, to go right behind as the spike got planted, and the time was not enough, not playing for her side, the kills as well. And we get to see another overtime.
Give it all to me. I'll take all the overtimes needed here. We're in for a treat. We've been witnessing a great matchup so far between these two teams. As FlyQuest is looking for a late hit on this A side, and hopefully this time around we'll spot our corners, but curveball's already ready. There's the first contact. Big
Okay, I'm thinking, chat, I don't want to sound premature, but I'm thinking we're back.
I'm very hungry for those kills, and all third players getting taken down again. Katarina, this is what she does every single time. She's not gonna be the entry on the ace side. Gonna be staying towards that mid position, towards lane, waiting for those mistakes to happen.
I don't want to sound like I'm overreacting, but
Lockdown denied. Emulo 1v5 should be the round here for DSG. As Emulo, yeah, gets
I'm
taken down, but
thinking
feels
something,
unstable.
chat.
And it's a flawless. Is this what is gonna take that flawless
Match point.
to be the second to last round for DSG? The defense.
You know what I'm
of them
thinking.
have been so difficult.
Yeah.
Enemy remain.
And the bracketness is good, but they're always.
Alright, guys, no retake.
Player
Only
behind the
kill.
boxes of the A long, and either it's been as much for DSG as it has been for FlyQuest, but this time around it's DSG getting that with that type of trap play.
What's going on with AT&T? Is there still a match going on? There's still a Tarek. No, stop bullying him. No, Tarek, no, get out of there, buddy. He got perfect KO. Nah.
I mean, we've seen clutches for this team. We've seen what the game plan is on Split, so it is trying to secure this map no matter what it takes, no matter how many overtimes it takes, but trying to take it down right in the next one. With Unstable, Katarina is stepping up massively, but also, I mean, the support that Lazy Lion has been giving with this guiding lights, with the info early on, to see how reactionary this defense this time around is going to look like.
We thinking we're back?
Ace side once again.
Yeah, it's the op too. The op is out. The op does not connect, but at least Lazy.
Okay, one for one. This is as good as we're gonna get in an opener. The fact that Katarina lived there was crazy.
Getting the op out once again. DSG wanted to shift this towards the A side in case they were afraid of an op on the B side. But it's only good for that one kill. Athena was looking for some sort of alert play towards his B site. They're just gonna have to cut noise for a bit. Maybe try to.
She needs to walk
waste
past the
this
smoke
utility
here,
from the
right?
Killjoy that's currently being placed towards B Link and Art. That's where you're working it so far here for FlyQuest.
Katarina so close. Beat it all the way around after finding.
Could be
the
Cubby,
first
man.
kill.
She could be Cubby.
Squad with the 3 players that we saw on the A side. Immediately goes for the call on B and finds a pick with the operator.
I thought it was a lineup on top.
Oh my god, Katarina! Katarina FPS! 3v2. 3v1. I know this is our weakness, but for the last four, please. Help her.
Before might be it.
30
The
seconds.
wall bang first, the Travelers are coming out. Does not work for that kill. As
Defenders
Misu
win.
allows DSG to finally win the first map, 15-13.
15-13, really going a distance right away for our first game off today, our first map off today between FlyQuest and DSG. But DSG closed it out. Took longer than we expected, right? After the 10-2 half, it definitely took longer. It went all the way to overtime. Took that defense to change the game plan a little bit more. In those corners that enable her for success more to get her the operator kills, the shorty kills that we saw right at the end. And that's what it took.
I'm
That's
thinking.
kind of the sense of confidence.
I'm thinking we might be back. Alright. Here are the Street Fighters bracket. I am up against Summit 1G. And if I win that, I get to play against Jake and Bake. Yo, let me just concede, bruh. I'm out. Look. If we get our butt pounded, we get to watch our Game Changers team. So what is someone playing E Honda? So, how do you beat an E Honda player as an E Honda player? Whoever's headbutt second wins? Really? So you don't actually want to be the first guy to headbutt. And you can do like... You can do armored headbutt, right? Which deals more damage. Oh, couldn't you just parry it? Like, go for like, yeah, the parry into maybe an Oicho throw? Is there a way to make the robot do something? Here we go.
Versus online custom room.
I'm here to do one thing. And one thing only. And that's headbutt. Honda, 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 Honda. 4 Honda players. Can you change character? Yeah, but I don't know how to play anyone but Honda. So I make my opponent's a CPU. How do I change his behavior? Reversal setting. Oh wait, my opponent's not E-Honda. As a Honda player, what do I hate? I hate it when someone's close to me. Yeah, I hate it when they get very close. Because I like having range as E Honda. So I can do my headbutts. Do your level 1 special? Wait, I don't even know how to do my level 1 because I only do assisted combos, which doesn't use my level 1 bar. Show of force. Forward special heavy punch. Oh. When do I do that? Boom. Like, it's a mirror matchup. So anything that's good for me would be good for him, technically. Brrrah. Brrrah. But so if he tries to headbutt me, ooh, it doesn't do that much damage. I'm not sure if it's worth the bar. The losers of top 16 will go down to the consolation bracket. Okay, so if we lose this one, we still play. So the only trick I know is this. Heavy hit, slap. Heavy hit. Because your grab isn't long enough. Like, I can try and combo into like a body slam, but I'm not fast enough on the down. Like, modern controls I feel like does have some downside to the charging aspect. Oh god. I can walk and then grab. I can't grab off the rip. I can hit, pop, punch, walk, grab. Ah! Drive rush? I've never done a drive rush. How do you do a drive rush? Ow. Ow. Yeah. No, we're just chilling right now. When is it starting? I think they're just like rounding up the players. Drive rush with command grab. Huh? So drive rush, what is drive rush? Does it just make you like immune to damage? Not immune, but like able to... Or is it just closing the distance? If I can do that combo, I'm pretty happy. But it's so hard, man. Because if you're not charging your body slam as soon as you connect your heavy, praise the sun. Huh? He's able to... Am I not timing it correctly? I made a significant chunk of damage. Like, if they headbutt me and I block it, what's the best way to punish instantly? Is it just gonna be like a boom, funk? He comes in, I parry it, and then boom, boom, boom. Does a explosive, like a OD headbutt, beat a regular headbutt? So if they do regular headbutt, I can do extra power headbutt. And if they do headbutt, maybe I can... crush him with my ass? Just spam buttons at hope? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what the majority of players have been doing this tournament.
Feeling nervous?
this. Wow. Okay, how can I block him better? Or how do I fight him better? What do I gotta do?
How do you fight him better? That's a great question, Tarek. How do you fight someone better?
There's more accessibility with the drive impact system, etc. The roster is kind of condensed. It's not as crazy as it used to be, so it's a little bit easier to get into from that aspect as well. I feel like I forgot something pretty important there too, but that's just some of the few reasons why this game is taken up. Oh, the incredible load times. You get on to play a game and you're in and out so fast.
Yeah.
Well, dude, I mean, I think you said it best, right? There's so many awesome things about this game that you actually like forgot about a few of them. That I think goes to show like how much fun people are having with this one. But of course, guys, the competitors have been seeded and the bracket is being built out. It's almost time, of course, to crown our Street Fighter champion. Seems like the bracket is ready to go. Here are your matchups that you're going to see for round of 16. It's going to be Yasuo versus Emiru, Esfand versus Lucky Shamu, Jake and Bake versus Jalan, Summit versus Toast. You got Noko versus Tarek, Dr. Lupo versus Blastoise. That's going to be an exciting matchup. Lyric versus Lulu, and then Your Rage versus Timmy. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing Yasuo versus Emiru and Your Rage versus Timmy because I genuinely have no idea how good Timmy is, yet he walked away 2-2. Not sure if you guys are familiar with him, but he's like probably one of the most cracked out FPS players that we have in this competition right now. So to see him make the shift over to a fighting game, it's actually going to be quite fascinating here. And of course, we want to get another ATT Fiber fan poll for y'all. It's who is your favorite new character? Favorite new character.
Honda.
All right, so your options are, I want to make sure I'm saying this right, Manon, okay. Lily, excuse me, Kimberly, and JP. JP seems to be the favorite as far as, you know, what JP brings to the table, but you know, Rip, Kimberly, man. Kimberly looked really cool. Pretty awesome kit that Kimberly has available to her. What'd you say about her?
I think she has an amazing kit. I think she's very versatile. I hate playing as the character though, so she's not my favorite character. I will say the character out of those four, for me, I love JP, but Manon's the one I've been playing the most actually. She's kind of this grappler archetype. She builds up these medals, and the more medals she gets, the stronger her damage is on the command grabs that she has. So it kind of carries over round to round. So each round you're just trying to gain these medals so that you can be even stronger for the final round of the fight. So that's been a lot of fun.
How many grapple characters are there in the game right now?
I'm seeing a lot of E-Hondas.
At least 3, right? Zangief, Lily, Manon.
Do you count?
Wow, that's quite a few. So, and with modern controls, my wrestling loving behind's about to get up all
Yeah, there's a bracket,
It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait. Of course, guys, what I can't wait to do is tell you guys about the awesome things that we have going on here at the ATT Annihilator Cup. To say thank you to everyone watching live, we know what you're doing. We're getting the 2 AT&T loot drops that are going to be dropped for y'all each and every week. Each drop is packed with pro-level gaming gear, courtesy of our friends over at Logitech G. You got a wireless gaming headset, mouse, as well as keyboard, and you can even see some of the cool stuff there that's being given away as well. AT&T Annihilator Cup hoodie bag. You got yourself pretty cool. I think that's a mouse pad as well. So go nuts. Make sure you're in the chat and spamming hashtag ATT Sweepstakes in the
ATT Sweepstakes chat. Spam that.
Also type exclamation mark ATT Sweepstakes rules to see the full contest rules, and we will announce our 2 winners at the end of the stream. So we're waiting now to dive into the action here for Street Fighter 6. So yeah, I mean, I know I kind of went over some of those matches there, but any matches in particular you guys are looking forward to? I know Yasuo Emiru, that is definitely going to be one, Rip, that a lot of us are going to be looking forward to seeing take place.
Yasuo Emiru is definitely a good one. I think Summit versus Toast could also be very interesting, though. That's probably another Honda mirror match. I think the last time we saw Toast there, you know, he got a little antsy, but if he just plays his game and he's slow with it and he hits his combos, I think he has a good chance against Summit too. So that's kind of an even match, I would say. We'll see how it goes.
Thank you for believing in me.
Yeah, and honestly, like I was thinking about that. Like, two of the guys that were watching play, and they're really kind of like leveling up as they play, and just talking about when me and Rip was watching them, and all of us were watching them, just watching how they were like adjusting on the fly. And that's one of the players that I was really interested in seeing. Summit. Like, I was really like, hey, this guy takes gaming.
Oh, he's talking about
serious. I
Summit.
really
He's
love
not
to
talking
see
about
how
me.
He's gonna attach himself to fighting games. All in all, I'm really excited. That's why when Justin was talking about it, I was like hitting every like instance, man, because it's like we've been playing fighting games for so long, and like watching people start over from scratch, and then like even coming from different genres of gaming where they're really good as well, really puts like a different look on fighting games. So Summit is definitely one of the people, like especially like coming from like the years before that we've done Annihilator Cup.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. The guy he's a legend. He's been in this space for such a long time now, as not only as a content creator, but also just front and center as a personality in the gaming space for so long now, that it's just refreshing to see these players who, again, right, we've seen Lyric, I think, what was it, MK last year, Lyric, great player, Keo as well, another player that they were like identifying things and then taking advantage of it and then doing what they can to get those wins. And it feels like it's a little bit of that this time around, but with the way that Street Fighter 6 is built up, Rip, it does feel as if we are starting to see so much more unique creativity in the server. But I think we are ready to go. Lupo's got us on the stream.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and take it from here. It's bracket time, baby.
It's bracket time. Top 16 action incoming. Dr. Lupo versus Blau. Blau's Stoics incoming. So this Ken versus Honda matchup. We've seen both these guys.
Oh wait, are we
well.
playing these
Blau
matches
really crazy
one by one?
Carried a bunch. We'll see if Lupo has the same kind of defense.
All right, let's see. We saw Blau Stoics actually be aware, like, yo, this guy is beatable. I can run this back.
And right now, this is the problem, right? He's going for the headbutts versus the fireballs, but he really should be using the butt slam instead.
Yeah, and you can see, I think he's there we go. He was charging, trying to hit.
Oh man, Blau, you don't know about Dr. Lupo's Ken.
Okay, spins the crazy kicks off of the Jinrai
DI
kicks.
on wake up. Ooh, the combo confirmed. I like it.
Knockdown on top of that. DI works out this time.
Oh, the double burned out though.
All right, chip damage is there. Or clean hits. Clean hits even better. Just take the damage if you can. And if you do get the
Blau, use your parry.
That's how you get like a stun.
Oh wait, he can't. He's burned out. Never mind.
The buttons coming from Blau right now. Not gonna let him do anything.
Combo. They both get the meter back. And,
oh, nice throw, Blau.
So his answer is to do
Uh-oh.
the OD one.
Oh, butt slam beats kick.
Butt slam coming through for Blau. Okay.
All right, 1 round apiece right now. All right, Dr.
You think it's
Lupo.
fine, Steve?
I mean, let's see. I like his rebuttal though. He's trying to.
Yeah, like jumping against Dr. Lupo seems to be really good.
Oh, good D from Blau here too, man.
Yeah.
Like blocking is underrated as a tool in general in this game.
Man, people don't understand, man.
He tried to go for a butt slam, but it's not charged up enough.
Play this game for like long amounts of time with someone who's really good.
There it is.
The mental
Oh,
stat, it adds
when your opponent's in burnout, he's gonna look for a lot of grabs to beat you or drive
Any
impacts.
given moment in this game, a lot. But you can see here that EX overdrive headbutt coming through.
Jump back. Could have hit a button there.
This guy just headbutts while his chin.
Harry it, Blau, you're losing drive me. No, Blau doesn't know about the button he can press.
He's burned out now because of it, and now he can't get through these fireballs. So he's got to use the
He
button.
doesn't have the parry button. He's not familiar with the parry.
Try to hold back.
Oh no!
Did his controller stop working? What just happened?
He don't know about parry.
Maybe try to do DI. Maybe try to do drive parry.
We're doing our matchup now. All the spots are taken. Yep. Here we go. They're telling me to start the match, but we don't have enough slot. I'm confused. Oh. There's a plat player, yeah. I mean, Jake and Bake take these Annihilator Cup super seriously. Oh, Summit, where are you? Your match is going to be held up for stream. Who? Me? You? Oh, that's fun. I was up 1 round. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Here comes a new challenger.
This is gonna be so confusing. I'm not gonna know who I am. Okay, I'm the blue Honda. Blue Honda.
Step into the ring. I'm number 1. Round 1. Fight.
I knew it. Oh.
That's right. I'm the best around. Round 2. Fight. Honda wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he got me. Oh my god, he got me. All done.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, the lag out again. Do I just give him a round? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So that fight wasn't clear, but he was definitely up 1 round.
Here comes a new challenger. Get into the ring. I'm number 1. Round 1. Fight.
Ah, he doesn't want to just beat me? Hang on. I don't really care if he just wants to beat my ass.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, damn. It's alright. This at least means the fight will be cleaner. We each want a set. This is the VO3.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Uh-oh. Oh! Yes!
Honda wins.
GG's. Luckily, this week, there's a lot of buttons to press. And last week in Fortnite, I kept pressing that button. But this week I can, there's some buttons. 2002. Now I get to play against Jake and Bake? Ah, nah. Someone help! How do you beat? He's playing Luke, right? I know Jake and Vega has practiced against Honda players. He knows there's like a trillion Honda players. That was a close fight. Very well played. Very scary. A 2-0 and then an 0-2 and then a 2-0. So after you win your first round, there's no more losers bracket. Essentially, a losers bracket is not to make it to the finals. Losers bracket, you're just playing for, I think, 8 to 12th place. With this, I believe we end this week top 8. It's just unfortunate that we have to play against Jake and Bake. He gonna beat my ass. He's familiar with my 2 abilities. think right now we're just waiting for all the matches to finish.
Yo, line, but what up? Luck spinning kicks up and uppercut and grab. If he uppercuts, delay your grab. Okay.
Fighting ground.
So Mo is just practicing right now. Oh, Mo's playing against Espen. Espen made it this far, no flame. Yo, on the real, no flame. But you know, I was not expecting Espen to make it this far. Oh, Zangief against the Ken? The Ken will always try and play range, right? Oh, he got the grab! How that grab damage is insane!
That counters me? I didn't know that.
Grab him, Mo! Grab him! Oh my... Wait! His grab deals 40% damage.
I meant to do something else.
How's that fair? And he wins. This dude,
Alright, 1-1. We just gotta win the next match.
is just pressing one button on his
I was
controller.
trying to YB, get him in the air, but for whatever reason it wouldn't do it. I guess I wasn't clicking it correctly. Yeah, Mystic, can you let me know if there's a good force bet too, by the way?
All tied up. Here we go. Final game. Yasuo and Esfand.
Oh,
running bear grab.
grab OD. Uh-oh. Esfand turning on the offense. Yeah, if you can keep the Zangief on tilt right here.
How is my, is my mouse?
Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh, it is.
Oh, he panicked. He
he
panicked.
panicked, but it got him
Throw
out of there.
timing was too good. Yeah. Oh
And
my
I got to
goodness.
throw now too.
Jesus!
Back in the
All
game.
caught up.
Uh-oh, he's
And
got to
he's
back
anti-air.
to it. You got to throw, bro. You got to throw break it. Or you got to jump out of there. There you go.
He's jumping for his life like Ken's a grappler, bro.
Alex asked how many
He
grapplers
did
were
it!
here.
He's
Oh
one
my
grapple
gosh.
from winning this
Wait,
fight!
Now what? Now what? He's got no meter though.
If he had the air super, he would have did it. Oh, that would have been tight. Uh-oh.
Damn, but here we go. Set point for Esfand right now. And you know, in the very first match for Yasuo, he actually said like, "Oh man, I should just do down Y for the lariat," you know, and he hasn't done it for the anti-air this entire time. It's a bummer.
Okay.
Because he needs it.
Man,
OD, running bear.
takes off so much drive bar. Yo, and that's the rest of the drive bar is gone, but half of his life bar is gone too. Yo, that might hit this time. No, he went straight for the OD
This
uppercut.
Ken guy character, bro.
Oh, walk up jabs this time, confirm into
Wait,
the uppercut.
Espen is playing
Now we're
classic
throws.
Ken.
This is a bad situation.
Damn.
Jumps up
Air,
there
air.
with him. A throw again. Esfand trying to take it home.
No, I'm getting.
He's screaming.
So mad, bro. How does I didn't know that counters me,
Esfand,
bro.
the pressure.
The counters you have zero. Oh man, I'm so upset, bro. I should have won that.
Damn.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Got him though.
Dude, Mo got Shory Rukin that I hear.
Winner side up
Every time I
here.
hit left to block, he was flipping me on repeat.
He's so mad.
Throws. You can't.
God.
It's the rock, paper, scissors, you know?
No, whatever. That's next, bro. I think it's a loser bracket now. I have to play in the fucking loser bracket. I'm a loser.
Ah, that's funny. He's so upset.
Online. Custom room.
Oh, there's a loser's bracket, huh? I think he just played for 48, I guess. Oh boy. Are we starting? Okay, well, I'm here to do one thing. Butt slam. And by God, I'm gonna do it. He's gonna know, man. He's ready. He definitely studied my VODs. He probably expects me to instantly headbutt off the rip. I'm gonna switch it up. Instantly headbutting off the rip! He's gonna perfect me! Not perfect today! You know what? It wasn't a perfect. Alright. Oh! Just block, you dumbass! If I'm in burnout, block takes damage. Alright. Oh! No! No! My E-Honda attack!
Not bad. Round 2. Fight.
I just sit on you, huh? I give you a big hug. Oh. Uh-oh. We're so close, GG's. He's too good. You know what? I got pretty close at the end there. So now I go to losers bracket. My sand has been blasted. Let's see. So I gotta play the loser of what? Match 10. Match. I play the loser of the next fight. Same blast. Same blast. Alright, I'm busting out the JP.
Special match. Online.
Okay, who's next on stream? So, who does Blau play against?
Right?
If it's training.
Bro, that was the AI? Wow.
You didn't know that?
That was quite the person. No, the inputs weren't on.
So, I play. Oh, I'm gonna play Blau?
Yeah.
What does Blau play? He plays E Honda.
Bro, yo, y'all laughing. I dare you to fight this Street Fighter.
Either I'm up against a Ken or a E Honda.
I've done it.
In the game. I blame Blouse. I blame the fact that we're looking at Blouse and he's listening to the stream. It was like the double meta. That was Inception, okay?
He's also doing an E Honda
Blau
Luke
versus
matchup.
Noko. Oh. Hey, who do you got in this one, Steve? Blau or Noko?
Man, look, Blau is making me a fan, bro. Like, he's my anime protagonist right now. I want him to do good.
You like Honda players now, huh?
No, I just like the attitude of this specific Honda player. Don't do that. You know people believe stuff you say on the internet. Don't do that. All right, here we go.
Steve likes Honda players. I think Blau's been playing very solid this whole day, though, right? We haven't seen much of Noko, actually, and he's got this Luke here, modern Luke.
And
looking
literally
pretty good.
punished. Actually punished correctly on the headbutt, so.
Oh, Blau does a lot of punches.
Well, I like how Noko's playing this. Burn stuff out here, but that's okay, really. Like, Blau's not the kind of pressure Honda that's going to be chipping you down, right?
But still, the timing for Noko to, like, deal with it. Yo, you see the grabby hands
crazy.
walk? The OD grabby hands walk?
Hands. Get it, get it, get it.
Get it, get it, get it, get it. Okay.
You know, I might switch it up to
OD.
JP for fun.
Tried to go for the butt slam. I know that's what it was.
Yeah, and right now, this is where it's dangerous for Honda, right? Chip out kind of situation, and now we're cuckoo.
Okay, nothing too crazy. The throw is tech, so he's going to get a little space. Noko is really comfortable with just staying back and throwing fireballs, though, so that's a good
As
plan.
he should be. Yeah, this plan is perfect right here. And that's actually super punishable if you block those, and it's Honda's best way of getting through your sandblasts. So the game plan for Noko is looking good here.
I like that. He's
They locking chart. I don't think there's Okay, but how do you play JP? Why are you guys spamming F? I paused the stream. It's not an F, I just paused. Chat, what's wrong with you guys? Long range poke. I mean, I think JP, I think my E-Han does way better than my JP. But I think it's more fun. So he's got this backwards. Yeah, like you gain some range here, do some grabs. Does this beat the headbutt though? Like he's gonna try and headbutt me. Like this is the get distance ones, right? If he jumps, I can knock him up. This is the command grab. In modern JP, can you control the range of the spike? I feel like you can't. Yeah, Striglaf, right? No, not Striglaf. Striglaf? You have to do it down, down. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Can't believe this goes across the entire map. So you do this. There's some of these. And they try and jump over, you hit them with some of these. If they focus on block, he throws in some of these. They get close. When he gets close to me, I just smack him away. My grab does so little damage. Alright. Blau won? Wait, Blau came back? Let's go. Alright, who's better? Well, the thing is, Noko would have had practice playing against E Honda, right? So he would be a little better against E Honda right now. That's when you hit them with the JP. Because Ken's thing isn't as ranged, right? In ruin. Guess we're just chilling.
It's looking pretty good. I'm gonna tell you right now, he scared the crap out of me when he screamed.
He scared the crap out of me too.
Yo.
I was just trying to watch, bro.
Kimberly and Ryu, huh?
You gotta hit him with the parry. Oh, what a call out lyric.
Beautiful.
That scared me. That would scare me.
He downloaded me.
Don't say that. Don't say that, bro.
Drive rush sweep?
Don't say that. Wake up, watch for the wake up uppercut. Back to the fireballs. The thing is, man, you're conditioned to block these fireballs when you actually. What the? Yo, it's a combo?
Teleport Tatsu.
Yo, that's crazy.
Oh my goodness, here we go. Last chance.
See, that's why
trying to bring
you
it
gotta
back.
believe.
Oh my goodness. OD uppercut on wake up alert to seal the deal in game one. It wasn't that bad. It was very close.
Oh,
really
he's
close.
so unpredictable with the weight. Most people.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've literally never seen any Kimberly do that. Teleport in the like OD Tatsu float down, counter hit combo.
What?
Dunked.
Kimberly looks crazy.
Stand light kick.
That hit me. I was blocking. How you looking, please?
Oh, waited for it.
Oh no.
But was just
Yeah, he was
holding
waiting for the
down
uppercut.
forward. You gotta hold down back. Nice check right there to stop that walk forward. Tried to go for the overhead. Yo, Lyric hitting buttons. It's an actual check. The fireball.
Teleport. Punished.
Make
Do we
it
get a punish?
hurt.
Yes, sir.
Oh, your rage.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
at the slide kick.
Meaty slide. I like it. Okay. And Lurk has been waking up some uppercuts there, so you got to be a little bit careful. But you know, it's also kind of a guess at this point, right? Because it's kind of 50-50 the way they're playing it.
Dingeon power up. Tries to go for the overhead. I'm going to tell you right now, the reaction to do crouch short right there, that is not easy to do. I don't know how much the modern affected that, but that is not easy to do. Okay, throw. Here's the pressure.
Oh, I love it.
Your rage. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Lyrics like, I've had enough. Throw. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wake up buns working out here. Both players.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Kimberly just jumps like back and forth,
Also,
right?
just for the record, once you get low enough life, your level 3 becomes a critical art. More damage.
What? Armor like that?
Wow.
Oh, it's over. Oh my.
It's the level 3 though.
Oh my God, she's just a little girl,
I didn't
man.
know it had armor like that. I was,
Yeah. So Lyric though spent a lot of meter there that he might have needed. It's not over. Final round situation. He could have just wanted like an EX uppercut.
Dog. I don't even know how the choir fit into this song, but I love it.
Cross up, yes sir.
Knows he doesn't have like a true call out for the defense.
Dude,
But he
Kimberly
tried to do wake up
Kimberly
uppercut.
seems like a
He
nightmare
did
to
the
fight as a
donkey kick
JP.
and got hit
Yeah,
by
I
the
don't think he did the
level
uppercut. That's wild.
like that, so.
And now Lyric way behind, no meter to make this comeback. Looking good for Your Age Gaming. Lyric's also burned out right now.
Oh
Nice
my
teleport.
God.
Tied up.
Your Rage Gaming. I was about to take off my headset. I thought he was about to do it again.
I was scared too, yeah. All right, final game. Your Rage Gaming versus Lyric right now. The Fireball game has been working very good for Lyric, right? Like, he's forcing Yuri to go in for the teleports with the fireballs, and that's kind of been the game plan.
Oh, baited
Oh,
it this
boy.
time. Okay, still
Got
a nice
him.
chunk of damage. Oh, the DI not going to work.
DI.
But also, the slides that he's using definitely
Good
gets
shit,
under fireballs.
Good shit, good
so,
shit.
it's not that bad of an option. Wake up buttons.
Good shit.
Almost had the combo confirmed. And now, you can see Lyric blocking low.
Yeah, but Lyric's dropping a lot of combos right now.
Oh, double armor?
Jab.
Oh, combo damage. Level 2, that's right. Run off the life bar on him. All day, every day.
And the burnout's there too, behind it.
I like that option. Just walk up, throw. There's the slide. Wait for it. There you go. But he's holding down forward. You just got to hold back.
Yeah, Lyric's got
Oh.
the medium kicks. It's not
Oh.
damage. Oh my, Lyric dropped 3 combos.
It's the nerves. Teleport to get in. Still in burnout. Uh-oh. This is going to be a lot harder. Stay on the same side.
Oh,
Get
denied.
denied. No.
The jabs were crazy right there. Set point for Your Rage Gaming.
The teleport moves are crazy.
Yo, Your Rage Gaming, though. Oh.
Oh my God, jumped into it.
Uh-oh.
What in
Back
the world?
into the OD, into the super. Good damage
That's
here.
2 bars. Yeah, it's got him a small lead here. And the Fireball game is really what he needs to stick to, I think, right? Because that's where he's had most of his success, but he's got no combos right now.
Just like Rage was talking about earlier, he was like, I wanted to see how you deal with it. And has not been doing well calling out the fireballs. Even though Kimberly is one of those characters, you have to be careful because she has a couple of options to deal with fireball up close, including that teleport. Gets the DI in the corner. Gonna spin some of the dry bar into the level 2. How long do we do this?
Uh-oh, trouble for
Oh,
Lyric right now. He has to jump in.
it's
Combo,
Hadouken to the
Here we
chest.
go. Final
Best
round.
of 3, best of 3.
Nobody has 1 bar meter. We're even.
The last.
This is a good match.
Yo, nice block.
The combos are so.
Oh, wait
not
a minute.
Lyric
The one
right.
he practiced? Just like he
Wake up
practiced?
with the Hayuki. Bro, he doesn't do what I think he's going to do ever. Ever, ever.
Unpredictable ass lyric right here.
But he does it then.
Oh my! I didn't expect that either, bro.
Look, you see how he's calling it out. He never does what I expect him to do, but he does it then.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
the
whoa,
DI
the
back.
counter
Come
DI.
on, make it count.
Oh,
You gotta spend it. Oh no!
Lyric dropped the combo again. Your age has
He's
it.
a-
He has an opportunity, and the 2 bars of meter. We've seen him do a level 2 combo twice already.
No.
Punish.
Oh.
He didn't get the
Oh,
punish.
I
Level
lost.
2 not
Level
gonna
2
hit.
blocked.
The jabs.
Oh, it's the
takes
end.
it
It's over.
2-1.
Oh, that was 1-1. Oh, that was 1-0. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh, that was 1-0.
oh no. That was a good game though. That was a good game. Okay, we're up against Noko here. All right, hit him with the JP Morgan. Let's just have fun. Let's just have fun, you know. Let's hit him with the JP Morgan.
Versus online custom room.
We'll hit him with the JP switch up. Oh, maybe I hit him with the E Honda. He's gotta figure out that rushing me is gonna be really effective. So I need to think of ways to get distance. I got a few moves, but we're just setting up the rooms now. It's crazy that I placed higher than Dr. Lupo when Dr. Lupo beat my ass raw. I got unlucky with the Jake and Bake matchup, but I think I got lucky with the Summon matchup. Zangief though. So the highest place we can finish in this tournament is now 5th. So your rage, Yasuo. Disguised Toast and Noko. Right. So I'm playing against Noko. So this is for 8th to 5th place. Alright, waiting for Noko here. I think if we lose, we're just out. I wonder if we're allowed to leave once we lose, or do we have to stick around? Now watching Jake versus Esfand, I have an idea of who's winning that. I got a clue. Disguised Toast, game joining slot 2 as player 1. Yes. Wait, hang on. It's time for me to hit him with the JP. Battle settings. Yeah! That's right! I'm busting out the JP. Where's Noko? Okay, if Noko doesn't show up, he forfeits, and I win. Wait, did Noko just leave? Noko. Noko? Oh, there we go. Alright. This is it. Time to put the JP!
Here comes a new challenger. Here's to a fair fight.
JP! I bet you don't know what I'm instantly gonna do after it! Commit! Oh my god! Wait, hang on, man. Hang on. Yo. Honestly, I forgot how this character works once they're in close range. Back to Honda! Back to Honda!
Round 2. Fight. Cease and desist. No.
Okay! It's winnable, baby!
Very good indeed. Final round. Fight.
You wanna know how this ends?
Care to hear how this ends? In ruin.
Boom!
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, he's angry! He's angry!
Disgraceful.
Stop that! Oh no, he's angry!
Not bad.
Round 2. Fight.
Kick you in the shins! Kick you in the shins! Kick you in the shins!
Oh, is that it then? Final round. Fight. Care to hear how this ends?
No!
JP wins.
Top 6, baby! Top 6! Oh, wait, I gotta play? I gotta play against your rage? Oh no, there's no way, brother. Wait, who is above? Who is second place right now? There's Espen, right? He's up there. JP against a Kimberly. Lyric, Jake, Blau, Espen. Gotcha. Oh no, what do I do? I feel like Kimberly counters JP super hard. Cause I seen the way Your Rage plays, he goes in.
Challenger.
Come on. Come on, Your Rage. From friends to enemies. Praise the sun. What are you doing? There's a third hit. He's messing with me. Headbutt. It's the headbutt. Big sick. The cross-ups are crazy. Stop that. Jesus. He's figured me out. He was just letting me win. He was taking it easy on me. No way! No! He gave me one! He gave me one! He let me win the first round for free! Yo, let me switch. I'm going back to JP, baby.
Here comes a new challenger.
All right, he don't know about the JP tech though. He knows E Honda. Oh, wait, this is even worse. Nah, this is worse. This is worse. I've done the math. This is significantly worse. Give me some space, bro!
Round 2. Fight.
No, you're not gonna perfect me! He's just sliding. He's just sliding on me! He's just sliding on me! He can teleport! He can teleport through my stuff!
Kimberly wins.
He's too good. He's too good! Who did he lose to? He lost to Liver? Damn. GG's, man. He's nuts. He's actually nuts. So are we done, or do I still play for 6th place? No, right? Technically I should. That wouldn't make any sense. Would it? I don't know, we'll see. I'm 6th, I finished 6th. I'll take it. I'll take it. Honestly, 6th place in a tournament with 20 people? Big dub. That's gonna give me some extra points this week. Next week is CSGO. So now we can just switch to spectating the finals.
People back rooting for in the finals? Sound off right now. Go ahead and vote. You'll see something to click on and just go nuts. Is it Jake and Bake or is it Lyric? I, as a host, am impartial. I plead the fifth.
Wow. You're gonna ask us,
as I will just.
and then you're gonna take the back door. Wow.
Guys, I am an unbiased observer. That's all I am.
Really?
You know what I mean?
Really?
I just sit atop my mountain where I see all the everyone. Just actually, what you guys don't see is that there's just all clouds in front of me.
Bro.
Actually, and that's it. It's all I'm on a platform surrounded by clouds. It's quite fascinating. So make sure you guys are out there voting for who you think is going to walk away with the win here in the finals. And a lot of stakes up for grabs here, by the way, Rip, because Jake and Bake is really looking to get back into the competition after a fairly, I want to say disappointing, but less than stellar first 2 weeks of the AT&T Annihilator Cup. So a win here could potentially see Jake competing for a third championship. That's kind of unprecedented for a competition like this over the course of years, right?
It's pretty wild, right? I mean, of course, competition like
Oh, here we go. Jake and Bake versus Lyric.
Stay at the top, but it looks like we're getting ready to go for our grand finals right now.
Let's do it.
Jake and Bake versus Lyric. Let's go.
Yo, you can see the platinum versus the gold. Ooh, interrupt on that drive rush right there. You can see Lyric trying to close the distance. Man, Sandblast is so fast, right? And you're used to having to play like the fireball game in Street Fighter, but my man Luke just throws all that out the window because his projectile is so fast.
Exactly, and Ryu, even with the Denton, has a really fast fireball. People think he has one of the better projectiles in the game. Like the difference with him and Luke, I think Luke's has a slightly started faster, but at least it doesn't go full screen most of the time, right? Ryu's does. That's the small difference between them.
Oof.
Yeah, Sandblast, the projectile trade war right now, definitely in favor of Jake and Bake.
I like the patience though. Yo, and the perfect parries on top of that. Now he actually can
jump in.
What a jump in! So
I mean, that's the goal.
Oh my god, this is so one-sided. Look, I'm not gonna sound salty or anything, but if I didn't have to play Jake and Bake, I think we could have top four.
It's really advanced, yeah.
So I mean, like,
I'm just gonna come out and say it.
You from being chipped out of your drive gauge, etc. But overall, it's not really a big payoff unless you know to drive rush after it. And right now, Lyric in some trouble, and Jake and Bake closing out that first round.
The patience that Jake and
Look
Bake
at this
right now. Just
Look at
you
this.
know what? I'll take my time the entire time. Like I'm never gonna waver.
Yeah, and the thing is, Lyric is playing like almost too solid right now, right? He's showing and like he's not jumping as much until he's close enough, right? So when he's at more of this mid-range, that's where he's gonna have more opportunities to jump in, where it's less predictable what he's gonna do.
But look at the spacing right now for Lyric. Parries the drive rush in.
Ooh, almost.
Oh, crouching medium kick punish.
Like, I would have liked a shot at. I think your rage was good enough to be top four.
Neutral jumping in a lot of pressure situations.
I don't know how good Blau and Espen
like right
are.
there. Oh, really close. And he got the stun. Not a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was not a great combo by Lyric standards. Like the couple of opportunities in this game, you have to really, really punish people. You know, you see a missed uppercut, you can go punish them big. You see that DI on the wall, you can get them big. DI when they're burned out and you get them to stun, that's a huge amount of time you have to set up a combo.
Okay, gets the back throw.
Oh, he's empty.
And look at that, Jake and Bake.
Oh.
This is gonna be the CA when the.
Oh.
It's gonna do a ton of damage, but not enough. Not enough. And now Jake has a CA of his own to potentially try to close out. Has to survive with his burnout.
He can definitely go through fireballs with that level 3.
Fireball, come on, fireball. He's burnt out.
Jake's not thinking about it. He's gonna get burned out.
He's already taking block.
Ooh, Lyric though.
Yo, Lyric.
Hang on.
With the evolve in the between the rounds, man, they looking like some legit fighting game players out here. The spacing looking good too.
And it's best of 3 here too. Not a full long set, no extended set in this situation.
Ooh, them parries.
Yeah, the Lyric's parries have been great all day. We saw the perfect parries against the Honda headbutts earlier.
The Honda head. Wait, Honda isn't the character.
Jake and Bake trying to get to this perfect space where he can actually start reacting to some of these Ryu normals. The neutral jump finally pays out, but he didn't get the combo.
Lyric's combos are killing him. They're so costly right now, these mistakes.
Lyric playing so calm, and those perfect parries have made it so he's not in burnout. Drive rush, you got to be careful. He'll get stunned again. If he does it again,
Another
he
one.
blocked it. That's definitely stunned. What are we going to do here?
Uppercut after. He doesn't have the meter. What the heck? Lyric doesn't kill. Lyric.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Jake has CA still. He can win this if he can find a CA combo.
Tries
He's got
to
him burned
parry.
out.
Now he's got a neutral jump to fireballs.
Oh,
Go for an uppercut. Maybe looking for a
Lyric?
drop the
I think
super.
it was a misinput. I think he tried to throw a sandblast late, but I think he was moving. And so he probably got the uppercut there. But regardless, doesn't matter. Lyric gets game one game away from winning this
the
week.
jump in works, but drops the combo. Lyric.
Combos Lyric, but still in the lead right now.
Great reads. Just not able to cash out on some of them. Great parry on the OD. That's the perfect parry on the projectile, too.
Yo, and this guy, Justin Wong, when we had him on call earlier, basically said hashtag dethrone Jake and Bake. And it's looking like it might happen.
Dang, I like how you started a whole hashtag in that meantime. That's
Justin
crazy.
did it. Justin did it, man.
Got a knack for blaming other people, Rip. I see.
Steve said it too.
Oh, gee.
damn, Lyric.
Air to air.
It's crazy good.
Real good. I like the
Air
fact that he's
again.
ready for the jump ins.
The parries from freaking Lyric are crazy good. Uppercut? No.
And the fireballs to control the neutral as well. Gets the knockdown. Lyric jumps out. Yo, look at the drive.
Oh
my
impact,
gosh.
Gets the full
He
hit.
didn't do a level 2.
Oh,
Uh-oh, throw though, but he's in the
no, Lyric
Stop
had
the
that.
uppercut. Yo, Jake and Bake.
That was such a big bet from Jake and Bake, but it pays off there when he needs it most. Lyric would have been on set point right there.
Yo,
And
Yasuo
here.
dropping off the people, man.
Lyric almost back to 3 bars now. So is Jake, though. Yo,
Man, these
Lyric's
parries.
approach parries are so good.
Bro, his spacing is crazy too, but even Jake and Bake calling it out with the stand medium kick. I talked about it earlier. It actually moves Luke forward a little bit. Uh-oh. Using DI right there. Looking for one of those bigger buttons, because if you catch one of the heavier buttons with the drive impact, you'll get the full crumple. Level 3, lots of damage. I don't know if it's going to kill, though. I don't think so, actually.
He's living. He's living. But still way behind here. Jake and Bake looking to tie it up.
Oh, DI has a chance. Looking for the sweep. It's typically worked out
Get
and
it
spins
through.
the last of the drive for the OD Sandblaster. That's going to give him the match. Okay, we got a match.
1 game each. 1 game to determine our champion this week for Street Fighter 6.
Bro, somebody said in the chat, Jake is an IRL streamer. Lyric plays games for a living. Lyric can't lose. Wow.
Someone sounds new to the AT&T Annihilator Cup.
Annihilator Cup. Dreams
This is the 2-time.
annihilated.
The 2-2-2-time. Jake and Bake.
Where do you think the bake came from? From baking opposition and fighting games. I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's true.
What?
But it'd be a great, great story.
Back to the zoning here, though. This is the biggest zoning battle we've seen all day. And there's the OD Fireball. And now the Denjin charging for Lyric as well. And they're both wearing each other's drive gauge down so well with this. Except the Lyric's got the parries behind it, right?
But look at how it's working out with that drive bar. Now Jake is in trouble of like actually burning out, right?
You got to throw the Denjin right now. Get that burnout. He didn't do it.
Wow, look at the just backing up far enough. Oh, wow. Spins the Denjin power up. This is going to make Jake and Bake play a little more offensive. Runs into the crouch and medium kick. A little too slow.
Oh.
Burn out for Jake. Big combo. No.
The sweeps.
Jumps back with a challenge.
Big lead for Lyric right
Oh.
now. Jump forward, Tatsu.
Back throw. Jake and Bake in control, but still in burnout.
Jake's about to hit 2 bars here. As is Lyric. The one combo we've seen Lyric hit quite often is his level 2 combo. So this could be dangerous for Lyric. Or for Jake, I should say.
Also, another thing for Luke here is this level 2.
Oh, Lyric's in
Actually
burnout
does a
mode.
really good job of like getting through. I think it's the level 1. Excuse me, the fireball one. It's really good for clashing with fireballs up close because it's multiple hits, and that means if you call it out correctly. Oh, the jump in.
Almost.
Oh,
4
didn't
seconds
believe
here,
in it.
though. Lyric's gonna win by time.
And
Lyric's got the round by time.
Fireball. Yo, the timing, the patience of Lyric right now.
It is tournament point for Lyric this week. Can he win the Street Fighter 6 tournament against the heavy favorite Jake?
Lyric?
I
Lyric?
want another match, bro.
Lyric
wish
don't.
we
He
had
wants to
one.
close out right now.
Right?
Lyric?
Oh, the jump in. Wait a minute. Gets the combo this time. Lyric.
Yo, and did they play the fireball game all day? Lyric's gonna win by time again. They both got 3 bars here. Lyric's hit the level 3s as well.
Yo, the Dingeon power up and just walking with it. Oh, wow.
No punishing, whipped uppercut
Jump
there. That was a
light.
huge break for Jake.
The jump light this time. Walk up.
Dude, these parries are nuts. Is he playing on a keyboard or a controller?
Lyric's got the lead.
Oh!
Knock it in. Sandblast too fast.
No
No
anti-air.
anti-air. And
Protects
Jake's
the
usually
throw.
good about those. The pressure's getting to Jake right now. He burns
He's
himself.
burned
right
out
now.
again!
That is bad news for Jake. He's gonna get chipped down here. Lyrics. Oh my god, that was close. That was so close.
If he sees another DI, he can definitely go for it. A super move to get through it. Oh, just the patience. Look at the walking back and forth. The DI not gonna do anything. Gets the
Hashtag
jab.
dethrone Jake and Bake. It's coming true.
Oh,
What
the
have you done,
jump in.
Justin? 30
Oh,
seconds.
the trade. Oh, the
Anti-air.
uppercut the first time. The first
Lyric's
time.
looking to win.
Oh, he's a burnout.
Oh!
What am I doing? The pixel for Jake. Oh my god.
Oh my god. The threshold.
CA
Oh,
punish.
no
Jake and
uppercut.
Bake has a chance. He's got one chance.
Lyric
Oh
is...
my goodness.
He's panicking!
If he times it with the fireball.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
No
Jake and
uppercut.
Bake
Lyric!
to a final round. Jake
Yo.
and Bake and Lyric for the whole tournament, 1 round. And Jake's
Yo.
got full meter.
Yo, Annihilator
Who let him
Cup.
cook? Who let him cook?
Who let him cook?
Who let him bake? Jake and Bake.
It's not the problem when he cooks. It's when he bakes.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way Lyric was one hit from winning this whole thing.
Yo, chat, you want Lyric?
Oh my god,
or you want
anti-air.
Jake and Bake? Can y'all let me know in the chat?
Jake's got the lead right now. Full meter on both sides. Too far away. He had the
Jake's-
overhead off the drive rush.
Jake's got to put the apron on, bro. Let him. You got to start cooking, bro. Better yet, he's
Jake's
got to start
anti-airs are
baking.
really good. He's got the combo.
Level 3. Level
3.
Uh.
Send him to Memphis.
Yo, it's time to go to work.
Small guy to Memphis.
You all right?
Wow.
Lyric
What a
got out of it.
turnaround.
Has a chance. Has a CA.
The
DI's gonna
DI
run.
hit.
Do we have a
Give me
combo?
something. Level 3. Oh, what
He
he
did
did
too
it.
early.
No!
Jake and Bake takes it. He's your Annihilator Cup Street Fighter 6 champion.
GG's
But
Lyrics, dude,
no
you're freaking
short
good and
work to
solid
Lyric.
and
That was
patient.
godlike.
Let's freaking go, dude.
Well done to Jake and Bake. Well deserved.
Oh
Wow.
my god, I'm
It's not when he
shaking.
cooks.
Oh my
It's when he
god.
bakes.
Oh my
It's when he
god.
bakes.
Not when he cooks.
Oh my god.
when he bakes.
Holy crap.
What a comeback, though. Lyric made him work
I'm
for
shaking.
it.
My legs are shaking.
Oh
everything's
my
shaking.
goodness.
It has to be on the shirt,
Dude.
bro. Don't beware of the cook. Beware of the bake.
Beware.
bro.
Beware of the
warning
baker.
sign. Don't
They
worry
always,
about the
they always
dog.
tell you to be worried about the chef. No, be worried about the baker. That's right. Jake and Bake pulls out the win. Holy crap.
Who let
That
him
was
bake?
that was a good game. That was
Yeah.
incredible, man.
Jake and
Like I
Bake.
genuinely thought Lyric was just one jab away from winning Street Fighter
So
6.
good.
That is bonkers, man. And a heartbreaker too, because you can even see it there, Steve.
Yeah.
Like right at the end, you know, it felt like the pressure.
Ah,
He couldn't
GG's.
find the opening
GG's.
to get in there. And then the same thing happened to Lyric.
Alright. Now for a nice, relaxing game of
Like,
watching
if
our
you
Game Changers team.
For once, to give that
What's the
round
score? Are we up big?
coming right in, and yeah, she's
I'm
gonna hold
thinking
it
we
down
up 11-11?
for that spike to go all, for DSG to get to 11, for things to get tied up once again.
Huh?
And you can see how close it is between these two teams. FlyQuest, DSG fighting to stay on this upper bracket, both having the chance to do so. But an eco coming through for FlyQuest, and we talked about the thrifties for DSG. Can FlyQuest answer the same way as a stack on the A site? They get that space there. But DSG are aware of it. Don't want to give them.
Oh, they're on eco though.
Nothing.
Do not lose an eco. No DSG
It's
cosplay.
the last thing that they want.
And that probably indicates for me
No.
that they still want to activate Katarina to open up the
DSG
map.
cosplay.
Both
Yes!
default towards
Katarina?
play by
Meow!
DSG right now. Making sure here, okay, at that minute mark, somebody's gonna make a move. FlyQuest still, because they're on the Nico, or they're stacking, or they're gonna push.
Good
Now they
lurk.
realize that FlyQuest or pushing.
Why did you meow?
DSG
Because
rushes
she's
back
cat.
towards the seaside,
Tarina.
realizes that it's now open.
Hannah,
walks
that
behind,
was
getting that kill on
a little
the
spicy.
And things are looking pristine here for DSG to get map in series.
I mean, she's Katarina, not
Especially
Doggerina.
for Hannah just staying to respond for a little bit longer as they spotted a couple of the mirrors of
Okay,
FlyQuest right
we guarantee the OT
there.
at least.
Before they came through, and it's a 2v5 to work with. FlyQuest in an impossible mission towards Garage.
One enemy remaining.
What can you really do here? A flawless.
Okay.
Thankfully now the silver
This is
lining
it.
dried is that
This is the gun round.
it
This
doesn't
is for
matter
all the
how many
marbles.
Players are still alive here for DSG. You have money in your favor.
We
now
came
for
just in
FlyQuest,
time.
and this is the last round of regulation. So a potential once again in this series, for the second time in this series, to go into another overtime rather. The pressure is on definitely for FlyQuest. Operator now back out, and of course, we have a chance to breathe.
Technical pause right before the last round of regulation, and before this, before DSG got to 12, FlyQuest was up by 3 rounds. It seems like it was about to happen for them to close it out, get to 12, close out the map, move forward in the upper bracket. But now DSG, they come back looking even stronger. With the read as well of when the aggression is gonna play out, and the stacks as well. I think you mentioned it, right? Sometimes the over rotation that comes through for FlyQuest of trying to get the better read, trying to make the gamble read after spotting the first couple players, after spotting that early utility. But in a lot of these rounds, it ends up being a retake for FlyQuest that is not benefiting them in numbers. Into util invested early on, so
The Odin?
has been difficult.
2 Odins?
Still a chance here
2
to take
ops?
this
I
overtime.
like
Map
this.
number 1, a chance to see it for the
I
second
like
map.
this. 2 Odin, 2
And
ops. Let's
Odin
go.
and Operator though.
Look at the amount of players from FlyQuest in this B site. Right now, what I
Nobody
see
on it.
here, or it was a spike plant,
Wow, ult is
or
ready.
it was an orb activating the Hunter's Fury, a push down towards the
We
middle
know they
now.
have KJL, so now we have
It's a
Sova
light
ult.
tap onto Unstable. But that said, think about the Rolling Thunder and his lockdown for both Athena and Mbluo for the retake. Keeping these 2 players alive is pivotal here. A winning condition for FlyQuest to try to bring this into overtime.
That lockdown, and when this Hunter's Fury for Lazy Lion is gonna come through, keeping it for that lockdown would be ideal to the 90s to make sure you're not having to give up that space that the defense wants to take this tag.
Yeah. I thought I said target hit, but I don't see anybody pulsing right now. Doesn't matter. Still positioning now for FlyQuest inside the A site. And the Rolling
30
Thunder is
seconds left.
okay. I was gonna say not really being used.
Oh, this might be a good timing on the.
Maybe to be more.
No!
First and second
No!
in favor of FlyQuest. A beautiful recon dart, but it gets denied right away.
Yes! Yes, Unstable! 2v2.
Gets 3 kills. Back to a 2 versus 2.
Oh my god, the
Lockdown is coming out too.
plant. Oh god.
Comes out towards the A site, and we get the plant.
Here we go. This is it.
From the shouters is what allows the spike to be planted, but it's still a 2v2. The Omen gonna be positioned towards long, towards Cubby. That can be scary, that can be clear, but there's a Hunter's Fury. That is the difference maker here.
Everything is perfect for DSG right now. It comes down to the last.
It comes down to this, the post-plant Omen ult.
You have to bring out this Hunter's Fury.
Sova
right away.
ult.
But we're working so slowly for FlyQuest. Position's already out. There's that tap.
Not on.
Owl drone getting the ping, forcing the first one out. That's it.
Do it.
Gonna come through. Hunter's Fury out. There's that first kill on Tabisu. And the last pulse to seal the deal. There's no time left. Or will it be? No way! Emily gets to the fuse and we're going into overtime.
Switching sides.
How? How do we do this?
As it kills as well.
What were we spraying at? What were we spraying at?
I'm holding on to
What were we spraying at?
to the very end. There's no way this is how that round goes.
I need a caster timeout this time around, dude. That is
Insane.
These past 5 rounds have been nothing but highlight reels after highlight reels, and then I'm expecting more now as we're moving into overtime.
Emily stepping up. You mentioned it a couple rounds ago with the support that Emily has been giving to Dodona, but also the kills that the Omen has been able to find all by herself. And that could be what gives the team the win of this match. Overtime with Katarina and an operator.
Take flight.
Run, run, run!
And that's the first one spotted. Change of pace for FlyQuest, this time on the A side. Dash in now from Dodonut. A beautiful flash to push defenders away.
Yes, Lazy Lion.
It's not being cleared. Finally traded off. Spike is down though. And an opportunity finally for FlyQuest to move in for a plant.
They're gonna pick up the spike here, gonna get it planted.
Spike planted.
Katarina with this operator was forced to play so far back. There's a chance there for Lazy Lion. Got one, but this retake does become a lot more difficult now.
Aftershock out first. Recon dart available for Idnot Han. As the retake ensues for DSG. There's only one.
Yes!
Not good enough. DSG moves in. And once again, they take map and series point.
Moves in as one into this.
We've been here 2 minutes, and each fight is down to the wire.
To find a player right into the corner, does so, and at the same time, everybody else kind of floating in that side, getting that lead once again for DSG, being one away. They're moving forward.
Not the mega throws, bro. Not the mega throws.
Leaving FlyQuest behind.
Right here.
It's insane to think about this even happening with FlyQuest, with the players that we know, but the match just has been insanely close.
Oh yeah. And trying to keep it close is FlyQuest, hoping to push this into a second overtime. DSG once again control.
Wait, Emily does have shields. Emily does have shields.
Just spotted. Dodonut trying to go for a plant. It's an
Emily does have shields.
After the plant comes through. But instead, DSG has taken control of the C-Link. A crossfire being set up. Triple flank happening through towards the spawn.
Please, 4v3. These are numbers. It's not planted for us, though. Isn't this a little awkward?
Now moving forward, and nobody's actually playing this on the post plant. And there's no
Wait, how does this work?
Either for the attack.
Do we?
How are you getting back to this?
The fight that comes back from the front.
Oh, Katarina! 2v1. I know this is.
Athena on a 2 versus 1. Nanoswarm
Yes,
comes out.
yes, yes.
That's not ready.
And I'm not gonna
peek it.
Peek until they had
Peek it,
the
peek
right
it.
classic miss. It's happening.
Yeah.
Nanoswarm comes through, and finally, Katarina seals the deal, and DSG will move forward in the upper bracket.
Close out at the end, and DSG, they are able to move forward, continuing the streak of victories that the squad for Game Changers have been getting. And the opponents, they get more and more difficult as we saw throughout this match, but DSG, they know how to close it out. Katarina,
You're telling me 2 of our matches went overtime?
Enough to give her that blade storm and still gets the kill right.
We came back after the 2v1 defuse.
It's so heartbreaking too for FlyQuest here, Dendride, because every single time has been to come back from FlyQuest to push us into overtime, but unfortunately,
and now we play against Evo Geniuses right after.
Queen plays from both of these teams, and we were definitely in for a treat, and we're quite happy that this is our first game of the night.
Very, very good game. I think even closer than I expected for the first and third map specifically. I think the mental games for the third one were just the crucial, the key to understand it. And again, we got to see so many.
What a crazy match!
And to do whatever it took.
What a game, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, it was not bad, right? It was not bad.
I like too that because there's a bunch of games going on right now. There is already a team already like qualified by the time we're done our first series because it just honestly went
I think we're rolling through the Champions timeline right now with how long this game was.
Yeah.
It was a good one, but considering we had the 2 overtimes, this guy's finally closing it out after that first one. Vance, how are you holding?
We had
how's your voice holding out.
I mean,
we
like I
had
said, I just came back
a
from
Thrifty
LCQ,
from
and I was like, you
Hannah,
know
right?
what? My
I
last
saw
game
it
LCQ is
on
on
side
Tuesday.
monitor.
I
She
have a week to rest till Game Changers.
she
So
got like
let's give it a go. Let's go
a
all
3K
out on
with
that
the
last
sheriff.
day, and then here I am just witnessing just chaos from these two teams. But you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way. If I'm losing my voice, it's a great day of Valorant.
Yeah, and these teams are definitely giving you all a reason to be losing your voice because wow, man, what a game between these two teams. Like, obviously with FlyQuest, we know the story that this team has. We know that this core has been together for so long, but I have to say I was very thoroughly impressed with this guys considering how fresh this roster is to be able to put up not just a great fight, but to be taking this win.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a team where when they got announced, you would recognize a couple of the names, but you didn't know exactly how this whole combination of the roster was gonna play out. And they already played against one of the strongest teams that we've had in Game Changers series after series, right? That core of FlyQuest that we know so well, a Dota that we know so well as well, and a DSG that in the middle of the chaos, in the middle of that pressure, in the middle of those overtimes, they're still able to come up on top. And I think that's massive, right? For a new team to start off and to have to face those challenges so early on and yet to come up still on top.
100%. And the fact that, hey, this is a team that FlyQuest made this top 4 before Vans, and this guys are able to take them down, even with the overtimes that hold everything together.
Wait.
When they went to those overtimes, the first thing, I think speaks pretty good things about them going on
Hang on.
forward.
I agree, and I think for
You're telling me version 1 won their game so fast they finished 2 series? Huh? They're already in top 8? Okay, how much did they win by? 13-6. Thirteen 7? 13-2? Huh? That's crazy. How about EG? How good is EG? 13-4, 13-1? Uh-oh. Alright. Hear me.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
What a series to be starting off our day. And in the very end, after 2 overtimes of the series in total, Disguised to take the victory over FlyQuest and one step further to qualifying for the main event. Before getting started with the next match, I do have Hannah on the line to talk a little bit more about what we got to see. First off, congratulations. What a series overall. 2 overtimes, games that really went the distance. How are you feeling about that series?
The adrenaline is honestly still pumping. The whole team was so hyped. Their matches were so close, and yeah, we're just glad we could pull through and win those.
And Disguise has been such a fun team to watch too, because obviously there's a lot of skill coming into the roster, but it's such a new roster coming together, but you work together so well. The synergy is insane. How have you prepared to be on this level for Game Changers already?
So we actually just started this roster like a month and a half ago, and me and my teammates, some of us have been on teams already, so we already have that synergy going into this roster, and we have added like talent such as Bisu and Nathan, and it's honestly just been so great. We have so much support from our coaches and Toast himself, so yeah, we feel really good.
And then Disguise has also been really fun to watch. I want to go back to the very first match where we got to see a Phoenix coming out here. Previously, we got to see Yoru coming out. I feel like we never really know what we're going to get with Disguise. Is this something that on a team level, it's like, yeah, we want to play with these unique picks? Or is it something that your coach is like, yo, let's keep everyone on their toes?
100%. Sometimes we don't even know a duelist we're going into to Angel Select. It's just whatever our duelists are feeling, and we just play around them, and we just know that we can support them in any way that they want. And especially players like Cad and Unstable, like they're just mechanical gods, and we could just support them, and then they could just frag out, as you saw on Pro.
Wait a minute. Why does it say the
Yeah,
guard in the background?
definitely.
I'm
Yeah,
kidding. The guard has so
people don't even
graciously
need to
allowed
post things.
us to
100%.
borrow
We have one
their
more series going on for today. It's one big against
headquarters
Evil
to
Geniuses. How are you
practice.
feeling about this matchup?
We're definitely going into
Big
EG
shout out
very
to the
confident.
guard.
We actually
Well
prepared this
deserved
for
Ascension
FlyQuest,
team.
and so we're just going into EG, just everything we practice, and we're gonna go in confident like
And now we
always.
don't have to play against them next year.
Sweet. Well, best of luck
It's
with the
a win
series.
for us.
Congrats again on
It's a
this
win for the
tonight.
guard and a win for
Thank
us.
you. Also, I want to show this
Yeah.
DSG
Oh,
win.
it's more than just the DSG.
Woo!
That is so good. I love them. You have to make sure they're for sale everywhere after so everyone can get theirs.
Oh,
Okay?
100%. 100%. I'll let Toast know.
All right, perfect. Good luck with your next match, all right?
Chat,
Thank you so
if
much.
you want that shirt, it's $50 a piece.
The shirts are so good. I'm gonna go look a little bit more into the shirts. We'll be taking
Actually, no,
short break
100.
so we get to
Limited
focus, guys, on
edition.
their journey as they are going up against Evil Geniuses next. Quick break. Don't go too far.
I need to order some Taiwanese breakfast. What do Taiwanese people eat for breakfast? I do see McDonald's.
Code is incredibly important to be playing in as a GC player because it allows you to improve in like rapidly as a player as well as a team, and the spotlight will definitely get shown on you if you do really well in these tourneys. Hey, my name is Millie, and I play controller for Supernova Galaxy, formerly known as Newt Newt. The rest of the team is made up of Summertime, Flexini IGL, Zan, the Duelist, Nora, the Flash Flex, and Carrie, the Sentinel.
What do we eat for breakfast? It's all burger places for some
Still
reason.
misses, and Zan will find a third on the round.
Oh, Zan.
Oh, I didn't come here to eat
Hi,
burger.
I'm Nora. I am a Flashflex player for Supernova Galaxy. When trialing for Supernova Galaxy, then Newt Newt, I had the opportunity to be trialed under Summer's IGL.
Bread.
And
Wow.
it's like an instant experience of
We
like,
can
oh,
get
this
bread.
person is really good at the IGLing role.
Their aim is impeccable. I mean, they aim train a lot and have a lot of experience with just mechanics and playing the game in general.
They're just a crazy duelist. It's like they would get kills. I would never
The worst part about ordering
crosshair like near
is
the
that
head.
it's all in
With
Chinese,
Carrie somehow
and I don't
manages
read
to get
Chinese.
into like the weirdest positions ever, like the best spots, has the best timings. I've literally never seen a player as
Hello,
good at timings
Miss
as
Katarina
Carrie,
FPS.
and it's like it actually is so
Very well done.
Solidarity, 2 for 1 to start. Carrie's flank a little slow to the punch, but Millie from main is still able to let those bullets spray.
No.
Smoke dissipates.
She's just an amazing Sentinel player. Where it's just like she'd find good look timings, or she
If we
just,
make
like,
it to
play with the
top
team
8, I
just, like,
believe we're gonna
perfectly well,
try
and it's always
and
easy to,
get
mesh up with her. And
all the
Millie,
players into LA. We should be pretty excited. It's a little expensive on the wallet, not gonna lie, but it is a good cause.
She has.
Man, that series was insane. There was so much like 3Ks and 4Ks on each side. So much clutches. Like Unstable Clutch, Misu Clutch, Cat Clutch, Lazy Clutch, Hannah Clutch, and then on the FlyQuest as well, Dodo Nut Clutch like 3 different rounds. Like that series was a crazy one. Except round 2. I mean, game 2, I heard we got rolled. But it's the wins that matter. Doesn't matter how close. Closeness only matters for atomic bombs, as the saying goes. So I don't know if you guys noticed about Chinese peanut butter sandwiches, but what they do is it's like it's open face. It's one side. It's not like two pieces of bread. It's a big piece of toast, and you put the peanut butter on top. It's not like a sandwich. It's more of an open sandwich. I believe I'm gonna get some of this. But this is unhealthy. I'm trying to lose weight. And they love their milk tea, like it's all milk tea. They have non-milk tea option. Yeah, they got tea. Maybe we just do a sandwich. But did I really come all the way to Taiwan to eat sandwiches? It's all in Chinese. I can't read this. What am I ordering? I mean, this looks good. Oh, it doesn't help that a lot of these places don't have pictures either. Okay, I'm gonna YOLO order, and whatever happens, happens. Order one of these. This one's called 蛋饼, which is egg pancakes. And then I'm gonna add a combo, and I don't know what I'm adding. Please don't sell coffee, they just sell tea. Alright, fine, I'll take tea. I'm gonna just start pressing buttons, and whatever happens, happens. They also have soybean milk. Cocoa. Cocoa. Cocoa means cocoa. Alright, I'm getting... I shouldn't be drinking that much coffee anyway. I can get a cocoa. No, cocoa is just pure chocolate. Who drinks cocoa anyway? Like, here's your chocolate in water form. All right, we need a graphic for the EG game, but I don't want to use the EG graphic Twitter because that would be, you know, giving EG attention. So I'm a little torn on this one, guys. I'm a little torn. I don't know what the right thing to do here is. Okay, what time is it? It's Trinity night. My apartment and my room is a complete mess. Now, Evil Geniuses, the team that knocked us out last series. We meet again. So we have to go straight into Evil Geniuses? We didn't even have time to like practice for them. We just jumped straight in. It's like, alright, now you're playing against EG. Oh god. Well, I guess I can use this time to go take a shower or something. No, we're right back, I guess. Only have 10 minutes. That's enough time to take a shower. You guys want to come with?
Welcome back, friends, to VCT Game Changers, where we got to see Disguise take one step closer to qualifying for our main event. And good news for Disguise fans, we're following them again, as next up they're going to be taking on Evil Geniuses. Vans, we get the full story here.
I'm just ready for more shenanigans. This is going to be great. This is going to be so good now, actually, between DSG and Evil Geniuses. Actually, I don't want to take anything away from FlyQuest, but EG is also another team that has amazing firepower in this roster. So if we already had a great taste of that previous series with DSG and FlyQuest, I think this one is potentially going to be another 3-map banger.
The shout now, I just
Also,
washed my
a
face and brushed
similar
my teeth.
story in terms of FlyQuest and Evil Geniuses as their opponents to DSG, remembering that maybe you look at this name, maybe you don't really recognize it right away, and then you realize that it's actually, you know, last year Dignitas, you got Sholiana, you have Kinsey, you have all these players as well that you know for the scene that actually made it really far into these game changer tournaments facing against DSG. So another challenge for our newer team.
100%. Disguise, they're not going to have an easy run. They want to make it into the main event. So it'll be so fun to watch. With Evil Geniuses now, Van, they made a really good run in last game.
Who's on your team for CSGO? Let's see. Yeah. I'm on a team with Yasuo, Summit, Jaylon, and Quesadilla. And then I see a team with it's Timmy, Noco Puffs, Blouse Toys, Sidion. Tarek is playing with Lulu Lovely, Your Rage, Lucky Shamu, and Emeru.
Playing that initiator role in a lot of cases and giving that support, so that the clash between the two.
Especially too in the interview that just had with Hannah, she spoke about the talent that this team has and these people stepping up, Lazy Lion of course being one of them. So it's really exciting to see this guys come together and the individual players stepping up at here at this point. And Lazy Lion was great in the series. We got to see some fantastic Sova gameplay out of that last game. So when we're looking at initiator v initiator here, Vans, of course, talking a little bit more about Lazy Lion is key.
Yeah, I agree. Because if you're looking at the first map, it was all about Katarina and Unstable because they were playing double duelists pretty much on split. But when you're playing, trying to work the map a little bit more, and on a map like Haven, for example, Lazy Lion not only was a great initiator, find the late information on the late hits, but also had some great moments too to not necessarily, yes, they did clutch, but just playing those off angles and those 1-2 anchors on that A site, and even putting some great impact kills that allowed DSG to really push it to the limit. If not, I mean, like I said, there was a lot of shenanigans and clutches that happened that came out from both of these teams. And if it wasn't for these initial hits that are coming out from Lazy Lion and initial kills, then this would have been, again, another storyline where, you know, FlyQuest would have edged it out on that first map on Split and even on the third map on Haven.
Let's focus a little bit more on the shenanigans that these teams can.
I have a sad story to tell. I was walking down the street the other day, and I had like garbage in my hand. I had like an empty Starbucks drink or something in my left hand, and I was making my way towards the garbage, right? And I hear, "Oh my God, Toast! Hi!" And I was like, "Whoa, I didn't expect to get recognized here." can we take a picture with you? But like when they called my name, I had to take out my headphones. Like, huh? Oh, hi. And I took a picture with them. I was like, hey, and I did a peace sign. And my headphones, like the Starbucks drinks is in my palm, and the headphones are like between my fingers. So on my left hand, I have both the Starbucks drinks and my left earbud. And after I took the picture, I'm like, oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was throwing out this garbage in my left hand. And I throw out my left earbud. And I didn't realize that until I got home. The right one still works. Like, yeah, the right one still works. It's just, if anything, it's better because it allows me to hear my surroundings when I'm outside. But the saddest thing is I bought these new AirPods brand new because I lost my old ones right before this trip. So yeah, it's I should not be buying expensive earphones. I've lost like I think 5 different pairs in the last 5 years. I lose a pair of headphones every year, and I just need to stop buying them because it's a lot of guacamole. Those aren't you rich though? I'm not rich, and also being rich doesn't allow me or justify me wasting money. Yeah, it was very sad. I'm now that I have a team, I'm really do make an effort to not be wasteful. And knowing I threw out like one earbud makes me very like, damn, Toast. Come on. Come on, you gotta get your stuff together.
Since
If we win this game, we make it to next week.
want to float it, but no other team really wants to play it. So this time around, I want to know what Jovi. I mean, now you have pretty much a full year to have worked through Fracture and seen so many gameplays and so many different metas.
It's our revenge match against EG. We beat their asses in League of Legends. And now we're gonna try and beat their asses in Valorant.
Teams as we Get to go into the agent select. We talked about the double duelist, maybe seeing it, maybe changing that Reyna. They are changing the Reyna. They're still bringing out the double duelist for DSG. That Jet and that Raze will be that play. And for Evil Geniuses, just bringing out that Raze instead.
Yeah, so I'm not necessarily surprised to see that we're not going to see the Reyna shenanigans over on Disguised sides. And I'm going to let you mourn on that a little bit, Dan, is I'm going to head out here, enjoy what should be an amazing game one between these teams.
Thank you so much here. And yes, indeed, poor Sierra, but thank you, Sierra. Not poor Sierra, so I was listening to my ears. Poor Sierra, at least for the storm, but thank you at least for hosting for us here on the second series. Evil Geniuses versus Disguised. Game changers as we're starting things off on fresh, and indeed no shenanigans coming out, but this Cypher still comes out for DSG. So I like it. You're switching things around here for Unstable to play more in a duelist role, and to have a Cypher could still bring a lot of good input for a roster right here. But interesting enough, you're playing with a single initiator with no scans.
This is interesting because we see that composition change.
Please.
And the roles, if anything,
Please.
change just a little bit for DSG. Where Unstable day one was playing that safe Cypher, and we talked about the flexibility of this squad, and of Unstable specifically playing basically everything and anything you can imagine so far in the game changers in the 4 matches that they've had. But now bringing back something that we got to see today early on, that category on the Raze, Unstable on the Jet, and
Start things off here.
Oh my god, it's slow motion.
Looking for that pressure. It's a
No, what's happening? There's a guy in the corner. There's someone in the corner.
Trade for trade.
My PC is exploding.
Age down by the doors, and even DSG is looking to pull back towards B.
What's weird is the stream doesn't lag when there's no action, but it lags when there is action. It's as if I'm in the game, which doesn't make sense.
information is there that they killed you util heavy on this first round.
Like, my stream shouldn't lag just because there's action when I'm watching their stream.
As well, the nanoswarms, if anything, therefore the contact with about 35 seconds.
Like, look, every time there's action, it starts lagging.
Good here, just a little tap first. Alarm bot, a little bit of a delay, but it doesn't really matter. The smoke's coming down from me, so it's 20 seconds, so you could wait off the nanoswarm and go for a plant. Stephanie looking for her timing here through the smoke. Swings out.
Nice.
A little bit of a stun coming across.
Lazy lion.
They get the first blood on the attempt of a retake from Evil Geniuses until Sholiana moves in. Going around the boxes here at the dice. There's support as well from Misu. Hana gets the last pick, and DSG get the pistol.
And the smoke there was everything to make sure the one player holding towards B, that Killjoy, was gonna have to wait for the timing, try to catch the timing at that point, as we see Misu expecting it. Making the numbers go.
Hello, DSG watch party. Sorry for not bringing you in earlier.
Out the way of DSG. So first
Maybe
round
it's a
here,
camera.
First pistol for the
Yes.
attacking side.
Now
looking
I'm real nice and close to chat.
to play this 4-1 that Cypher
Surely this fixes the
early
lag.
on towards the north part of this map.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The Cypher on the north part of the map, DSG can play however they want. That's the beauty of having the Cypher in your composition. And lately, when you're watching a map like Fracture, there's been more and more of these north side crunches, south side crunches, aggression actually on triple on tree, and you're just working quadrants instead. So you're starting to figure out how you want to break the utility very early from the attacker's side so that you can initiate, hopefully, some later flanks throughout the round. But this time around, when you have the lower buy from EG, it's stacked up all across the A site, trying to play a contact off the turret. And Power Pixel is the one that's going to try to find information towards this B site. So DSG's looking at a pretty decent spot, and Sable's looking for a timing for the dash. Once they finally realize here that the B site is open, just hold your angles down. Right there.
That Cypher as well is going to be great for that information.
Nice spray.
And this map can be very chaotic, and with this composition, you're looking actively for what kind of information you can get. The crunches potentially coming through in the north part of the map, or even the Cypher having to back up there. Those are so many options that DSG can implement into it.
And that's the beauty of it too, right? As we have this retake attempt from EG, a couple of ghosts and Sheriff, so there is a little bit of investment now for Evil Geniuses, especially Kinsey. They have small shields with it. So trying to do some early damage, saving maybe even a Sheriff, and the small shield could be the play for Evil Geniuses, but now looking at it in the end, they're gonna die with the spike as well. But just to continue on that chess match of this Sentinel player for DSG, or just having a Sentinel overall, trying to fight through and adding more pressure would then mean that the Sentinel will want to have somebody else to support them as well. And that's where the mind games usually happen here, Dan, where you could start working more quarter extremities than double pinches.
Yeah, and even speaking about the Sentinels here, we talked about the Cypher, but also the Killjoy is one that I really like to see. Because of the chances, right? You're gonna have a Killjoy sometimes holding this B side quite a lot with this heavy util, and a lot of times you see the Killjoy plays coming through from tower, holding it down and holding this site down, being that strong holder, if anything. So that's gonna be potentially that job that we might see from Stephanie. Sometimes, like this round, getting that extra support for power pixel, for those flashes, for those swings, but that's not where the plan is.
Oh, is Unstable gonna fight this?
But for EG, they want
Oh, they got crunchy, and we're dead. Blind and stun. That's right, that's right. We got sight. We got it on sight, baby.
Dead. And now DSG has to play a post plant. 3 players inside the halls. They want to fight this back. But it's all 5 players of EG getting ready to flood back into A main. Big flash now turned away by Unstable. A spray through the box is doing a little bit of damage here for the players behind the box.
No, do we fight them there? I guess you have to, right? They're all funneled.
Pretty much towards the A-ramp, and EG get their first gun round.
It was all 5 players, and the plan there was just to bait for Unstable.
Because like if you don't hold them there, they can like flood onto sands.
A couple of those picks, but at that point, yeah, everybody coming right in, flooding that side and getting that spike defused. That's gonna be the first round here for EG.
We did have a Brim Molly.
Side, taking that retake.
Was there anything we could have done with the Brim Molly?
And this is when things start to change up just a little bit for the attacking side. We've seen that Cypher go once again towards the north part of the map every single time. Now you have that extra support. Now you have Unstable here as well.
Okay, so right now I'm facing a window. And there's like overcast sun rays on my face. Am I supposed to put on sunscreen for that?
Some sort of fake, adding that pressure, having Unstable.
Jesus Christ.
We mentioned those satchels for Kinsey to look out for, right? Bringing out this raise on Fracture, having to face against a double duelist.
Like there's no sun on my face, but it's more
to get information for a hit into
through the
sight for
clouds.
DSG. So you have to be on point now with your second duelist being Katarina.
And expecting exactly that was Kinsey. He was able to shut it down right away. Katarina good for 1.
Chill for me, fam.
A 3v4.
Yeah.
The spike still gets planted.
Kinsey off
oh, good timing.
They get it, but turns away it a little bit too late. Only one.
Needs to do the lineup. Needs to do the lineup.
A lineup quite quick. That's gonna waste the clock down a little bit more. Smokes dissipates from the defender side, so a great opportunity here for Misu to play the 2v1.
It's half though. It's half. It's half. Is it planted for you?
Or diffused rather halfway. Big flash avoided. Misu still playing this close. And now the wide swing, the headshot at the power pixel, back to a 1 versus 1. And Stephanie has no HP, but gets a long-range classic kill.
No, 2 seconds. And
So low, 190.
she took too much damage on that swing out. NT.
And with 22 HP, is able to secure that round. That second one. This time around for EG, as again we saw early on, the play changes a little bit for the attacking side, and yet Kinsey just shuts it down.
This sunscreen is
away.
thick.
Gives no chance for that Jet player early on, and I feel like this is how the map and the half can turn out to be. An uncomfortable buy.
Like, this is a creamy sunscreen. Look at that.
Only for Unstable, Rolling Thunder as well, looking for a kill with a showstopper.
Yes, I love raise outs.
Katarina somehow stunned and still has quick enough boots to avoid the showstopper. There's that Rolling Thunder coming out, attacking through, pushing across. Lazy Lion gets the pick off into Power Pixel. And
I love when raise outs don't work against this.
DSG with the lower buy.
I hate it when our raise outs don't
The
work.
plan was clear from the beginning for this attacking side. Katarina, 4 HP. Both of the duelists barely alive, but getting those 2 opening picks, massive for DSG to work around. And EG, with those 2,
Oh wow, this
end up backing up
sunscreen is
just a little
white.
bit.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
definitely
there's
the
white
silver
stuff.
lining here for EG. 2 players being very low, both of the duelists trying to get the entries, and even the Vandal that's salvaged by Unstable is at low HP, so he might not get too much value. But that said, as DSG is trying to work towards the A site, Stephanie and the rest of EG are playing this passively.
Oh my god, Cat died to a turret.
I'm sorry, it was actually a 4 versus 4. But now you have the orbitals trying to come out, pushing out the defenders out towards the spawn, allowing Misu to cross over and to get the plant.
Spike planted.
The turret just way too strong with Katarina and 4 HP, but Spike still planted 4v3. It's advantage here for EG.
Still across.
Oh, nice molly spot,
Now
actually.
the molly given the position away here of Misu, deep inside and tucked in. But Unstable was the one that's trying to support, gets wallbanged by Sholiana. Attempt of a delay. Aftershock coming out here from Lazy Lion. But now it's the weaponry. Low. A tap on the spike. A fault line.
Jeez, oh no.
4 kills in the round allows EG to salvage it back and regain the lead. Actually take
Wow, we
the
actually
first time.
didn't kill anyone at 5v3, huh?
Coming back.
Take the lead 3-2, and Sholiana being a massive part of it. DSG holding on to as they get that spike planted, holding into the postman position with all that util. We see the Cypher as well all across, trying to be a bother, but yet it gets shot down. Also, I mean, that orbital strike got forced just to get that space into side very early on. And that was one of the tools that they would have liked to keep for a little bit longer, but the time was just not on the side of DSG. So EG taking the lead here, having a lockdown now, being 1 away for that Rolling Thunder. Having 3 players on this B site.
Yeah. And in positions too.
My ult's ready.
Are Pixel and Stephanie to
The sunscreen? I
leverage
hope so.
this utility, the ultimates, and if Pixel gets a kill, that's a showstopper to deny the B-side push. There's that util coming out, fault line, a flash, a peek, but no enemy spotted. Oh, full blind, Kinsey just got hit by a flash, couldn't get the kill there. Onto Unstable, trying to move forward inside B. Now at the top of the staircase, headshot by Stephanie, and we're anchoring down towards this B-site for EG.
He's at 33 health.
Back our DSG though. But the action calms down just for a bit towards this B site. EG currently rotating back from the spawn out towards the B site. DSG moving forward, trying to play the contact. Flash does get a bit of information right now as Sholiana pings it around the corner. There's
No!
Get that second pick.
This Killjoy.
Fault line from the top. Unstable does get the kill, but they still remain as the last person remaining in this B site. Spike is down, swing up through the smoke, and EG are starting to run away with this first half. Dead.
Yeah, securing 4 rounds already. And those 4 that have been in a row. This is exactly what I wanted to see though, Stephanie. The way that she's anchoring this site towards tower. The util is already so annoying to deal with. Yes, you have those 2 duelists, but both of them can and usually do take some damage from those nanoswarms towards the B side. The double satchel sometimes is not enough, and you're satcheling right into somebody holding tower, taking you down. The jet is going to be about the same.
So I'm doing my morning grooming
the value
routine.
Stephanie is able to bring very early on, 7-2, and a timeout from that coming through for DSG.
Yeah. And you definitely see from the game plan from DSG's side, Lazy Lion's going to follow one of them, right? Or Katarina or Unstable to activate one another if they're trying to go for some sort of like a default, if I want to say, to create some space. If it's not for both duelists spiraling through and opening things up, it's going to be Unstable and Katarina to work a portion of the map on solo, which then means you have to be on point on your shots. We know they could do it, but so far it's been really EG's run in this defensive half ever since they got their money right. And off this timeout, we're also wondering if you want to activate around the Showstopper and the Bladestorm. And seeing as half buy right now with Stingers on top of that would potentially indicate now that they do want to maybe start using a little bit of these ults.
Oh, here we go. Boing, boing.
Yep. There's the first, satcheling away, a contact across. But still waiting on the timing here for DSG. Trying to see if EG wants to fight back into this rather. But they hold back the spawn instead.
Everybody in the spawn for the defense. Everybody of EG waiting here from that info.
They're all stuck in connector.
The showstopper just yet though.
There's a rolling thunder on defense.
Oh my god! They did not see Unstable. Full blind on Unstable. Full blind.
Now finally fully blinded, picked off by Sholiana. But the spike's been
4v2. 3v2.
But it's still the advantage for the attack. Stephanie and Sholiana.
Stephanie's at 15. Chill. Chill.
Available now for DSG. Thankfully, Sholiana has a heal. The regrowth now for Stephanie.
We have Aftershock.
Long range. A fault line getting ready on the tap. I know exactly where. And now it does get hit. The hat comes out. Last few players are now spotted. Turret to try to watch. And now as it gets stuck.
Wait, what up position for her? What are we doing?
It's halfway.
What
A second action. Stephanie swings out for the other one.
What are we doing?
And EG salvages the round. At a disadvantage on DSG.
Again, EG does it. And there's no way, right? You see the advantage.
Do you just not?
The first kill for
Do you just not hold main? It's not planted for sand.
The flooding into that A side, the spike planted. You think it's gonna go their way, and yet for these retakes, EG is simply too clean. Guaranteeing that the half of that spike as it gets diffused, and then swinging for that last one. Taking advantage of the players, like you said, right? Only having those sheriffs to work with.
Yeah. And they made it expensive at least. An opportunity now for DSG to break the economy, chip it away little by little now as EG still has another full buy this time around.
Yeah, we had Aftershock as well, right?
That we've seen towards that B side every single time. Now it's positioned on A. A little bit of control, a little bit of contesting. As DSG got flashed, got out of that situation on Arcade. Yeah, they spot some Killjoy util. They go all the way back. Towards Arcade. Seems like this is where they want to play.
Oh, we used it early. Gotcha. I'm getting old. I'm just finding hair in the most random places.
Lazy Lion. Yeah. And guarantee the ultimate.
And for health.
And have it available for sight.
Exactly. All the way towards heaven, but nice counter actually.
How much ult are we using here?
Through the orbital strike. Unstable gets the opening kill. DSG now scaling
Nice.
into the B site.
There's there was one more person. Hey, okay, guys. 4v3, 4v2. This is where we're the weakest. We get through this, we'll be fine.
And a lineup as well, ready for Misu.
The 2v4, but AG has been able to
double
turn these
lineups.
Numbers around, especially with Stephanie, especially with Kinsey, has been doing this constantly. Hannah though is gonna spot where Stephanie is, get stagged.
What a nerdy
To
cam.
remove it, but time is running out.
Nice.
What a nerdy cam. They're putting it behind their leaves so they can never get spotted. My apologies too. I realized that Unstable actually scaled up from the front of the B site to get the pick there after the orbital strike came through. So a nice little pinch that was happening across, but solo plays no matter what from your duelists, not only on B main, but also on that drop. And DSG are able to work that map quite well with, despite double duelists and only one initiator.
So far, trying to make this work though.
Still working?
This is the first round that we see from DSG after that early pistol that came through. So finding an answer, we saw the timeouts, we see how the positionings early into these rounds are gonna look like, right? And there's been many different versions of it. EG also trying to get a read on it, but this Killjoy util where the Killjoy is gonna be positioned where this setup is going to be, and they want to play aggressive actually, this defense.
And that's what we talked about before. if needed be, the double satchel on top of the boxes. But actually, the smoke's a lot closer than it's supposed to be to allow for the satchels to come through. So we're just looking for some sort of play, maybe a flash with the smoke. Meanwhile, though, DSG are
B's
still working
open.
towards the A
B's
side of the
open.
map.
They can be completely surrounded. Those 3 players that see towards A main. As they back up, they realize there's a chance here.
No,
Seekers, a flash, a trade-off,
God.
but here comes the
What? Dude!
Somehow still hit, sitting the leader's teammates.
How is Kinsey allowed to do that?
And EG
Wait, no, that was us.
has a successful pinch.
How were we allowed to do that?
Kinda unstable. They went all the way from arcade to the B side. Now back to spawn.
Oh no.
They try to get this, and Hannah gets shot down.
You win these,
Also
man. Never mind.
Too strong for it. Get 4-2, and EG once again they take the round.
I got all these
That's
stray hairs.
insane. But everybody kind of moving to the right side, going counterclockwise throughout the map. Trying to get some value off of it, but once again it's EG who comes up close. We saw the aggression that they wanted to bring in. They didn't see it right away. That didn't matter. It was them looking for the opportunity as the players were making contact on that A side.
And you highlighted this player when we were on the desk here, Dan. Power Pixel, off-angle plays, crits on the shot, but 8 assists as a breach too. Within
everything.
Within the 9 rounds on defense that they played, a key pivotal player so far, allowing EG to get the scoreline that they have currently.
We do farm orbs, which I really like.
Ultimately, should be coming through here for DSG, as this is an important buy for them.
I call it the Waka Waka
Trying to make
strat.
this one hold
You
on
go
to
one
the
side,
next round.
get an orb. You go another side, get another orb. Just back and forth non-stop.
A lot.
Yeah, a couple of them up close. They know where this is
Yeah,
coming
look at
from.
this.
A
2
couple
free
of players
orbs.
get called.
For free!
And that's initially what DSG wanted, cutting out noise. Going back to this ace side, but again, I mean, guess who's there? It's gonna be Kinsey right on site.
It was also
One away from the showstopper.
Yeah, and there was also a flash used by Sholiana after that. Not pinging anybody, so they know now the hit is coming towards the A site. Orbital strike doesn't do any damage. Now a Molly.
Now run to the other side. Now run to the other side.
Things down a lot more. Forcing now DSG to rush for Sands. Symphony's playing the off angle. The crossfire is beautiful now for both of those players until Katarina answers back.
Jesus.
The end. That's won by Power
Jeez.
Pixel. To still win not only that 1 versus 1 duel in Sands, but the whole round itself.
30 seconds left.
The whole round that you see coming through at the very end.
No one beat.
Of the fight, and a DSG that gets some information. They go all the way towards A main, towards A halls, and Kinsey was the only one up close, was able to create
getting
that
cooked.
delay with the paint shells. The smoke was there as well. Incendiary. All those tools that AG has been implementing into these rounds, taking advantage of the time that gets consumed by TSG.
Yeah.
We do have so much ult. I feel like every other round,
Unfortunately, on a half by a
someone's gone out.
Looking up at the
Ooh,
contact,
that was so
Sholiana
close.
was actually spotted at the top there, towards the spawn. As they hear the satchels moving up on the other side, if you're in the point of view of EG.
Nice, unstable.
Identify now a slow split from DSG towards the front of the site. Meanwhile, off screen, you saw a headshot, Thale falling down. You're waiting for timing here for Hannah to flank across. Showstopper out.
I was told that Valorant would be an aim game.
Another plant goes down.
That didn't seem very aim-like.
4 off. It was planted at the default spot.
Oh, full blind.
Not an opportunity though for Misu to fall back and actually get.
That's alright, I was an eco round, all good.
A huge retake by EG, not allowing DSG to set up, but at least on the lower buy for DSG, they got the plant.
That has been the story though so far for EG and DSG. It's a DSG that tries to get some space, tries to get into these post spawns with the util, yet they're never able to. The plan for DSG was good, right? They leave Hannah on that A side, try to catch her timing, trying to get that read into when Stephanie was gonna make that rotation towards that B side. But everybody getting taken down, and once again, Evil Genius is being so quick for this reaction. 1 round left, a couple ultimates maybe more aggressive here for DSG is the chance. Guiding light early on towards B main.
Same thing. But this time there's no counter utility coming out. No aftershock from Lazy Lion. DSG just want to walk back, and because of that, look at that. Sholiana's not using that second flash. So it allows a creep up here from DSG towards that B main. EG reading that it's potentially once again another one of those pivots back towards the A site.
Uh-oh. They have us figured
This is
out.
massive as well.
They're predicting us at every stage.
Trying to make sure that nobody's up close might meet up. The EG is still not so sure.
Gun out, gun out, gun out, gun out, gun out, gun out! Gun out! The door open!
Unfortunately, Mizu gets spotted by Stephanie. And with 50 seconds left on the clock, that's a smoke down. So there's no smokes opportunity for DSG to hit the site, so you have to use ultimates this time around.
Oh, nice, 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 nice,
Connects
nice.
onto Thea. A 4 versus 4. Katarina is also down to 11 HP. Seekers available. Now already being used on the defense for the retake. A lockdown also available here for Stephanie. Aftershock cleared everything else. A shot from Power Pixel, dropping Katarina. And here comes the lockdown. A position now to push the attackers outside of the B site and scaling back our EG. First contact now, a crossbar set of flashes to push them away. And just staying on the outside of the radius, a date through the boxes.
What?
Stephanie with the swing back with a double kill, 3 into the round.
Ah!
Remaining will not work out. EG continues to be clean on the retakes, and they take the first half, 9-3.
Oh,
A massive lead
9-3
on
curse,
that
all good.
defensive side with a clear understanding for EG to how these retakes were gonna look like every single time. It was a DSG with a false sense of confidence on taking those sides, getting that spike planted, and every single time it just gets diffused. The retake is so clean for EG, massive for Stephanie to be stepping up like this. 14-4.
Yeah, that Killjoy won a
Just on the
1v2
first half.
there.
And shutting down any possibility of the aggression and the explosive factor that could have been DSG with this comp.
Yeah. And this is what I'm afraid of now that EG takes the second half. They're playing double initiator too, where you potentially now play against a double duelist that have to play forward aggression.
Oh no.
Forward aggression.
They got flashed.
For the
Oh
race,
no, they're gonna
and
know,
also
they're gonna
get
know. Get out of
flashes, could do
there!
a lot.
Nice, nice, nice.
We'll talk about that when the time comes. Pistol round is already underway. With EG looking at
Nice, Hannah!
pushes into the B side. A nice little trap play by Hannah.
Nice, Hannah! Nice, Hannah!
Oh, they are here to play. Hannah with 3 kills, looking for the.
You know what? You did good. You did good.
By Stephanie. Elisa spike is down, and an opportunity for DSG all ready to rotate towards B.
Please, one body.
42 Stephanie.
Yes!
Yeah, both took some
Yes! No plenty! No plenty! No plenty! Go for them, please!
About 75 HP. They know exactly where she is positioned towards tower.
Yeah, yeah, use the molly. Use the molly.
To try to at least split the push. And Elisa post-mortem kill, but the round still comes in for EG. Sorry, DSG.
The round coming through for DSG, getting the 4th one on this map. The second match that both of the teams are having in the day. So
One enemy remaining.
seeing how these long matches end up playing out in the
This is
long
it.
run for DSG. Trying to make a comeback into this match.
I'm thinking we're back.
They decided to they changed the composition, no longer playing with the Reyna, playing instead with the double duelist. And with that Cypher, and the Cypher was great too.
The Cypher trap was actually beautiful, what Hannah set up there towards that B site. I think it has the same thing as you could see on that radar. Katarina just
No, save her. Save Katarina.
And that was Kinsey just trying
Nice.
to pain shells to push him away. Even pain shells to connect to the feet of Kinsey.
Uh-oh. Not nice.
Now for Power Pixel, nice share shot. Mizu falls and
Unnice.
there is low on HP. That's Katarina. And slowly but surely, EG working that map. Hearing a
EG's
couple of
retake
rotates
was
heading
just
towards the
so
spawn.
good.
But it's also unstable, faking it out. Walking back towards the B side. And that's where EG is still looking to commit to.
Yeah, some of this util getting broken. Not all of it though. And as the time runs out, that can be The key.
Katarina
As a
said
plan here for
15.
TSG is actually expecting
Hannah
them
needs to hold
go
it down.
towards this A site.
Yeah, hold it down,
They're
Hannah.
gonna capitalize from this.
Yeah. And Hannah won't have any cues to pull out the cages except on full contact. And there it is. As she rotates up, gets spotted here.
Uh-oh.
I've seen that lineup already before when
Spike planted.
their teammate got caught in it before. So breaks the trap instantly, and it's now post-plant for
Okay,
AG.
now we do our super good coordinated retake. 1, 2, 3,
A
go.
lot of the util can become really predictable, right? So you need to be coming up with those different ideas, how you want to implement it to catch at least one of these players.
What? No way! No way!
Unfortunately here, there's just too much utility. Too many players playing down towards Long B. Even a late lurk from Stephanie gets saved by Unstable, but still not enough. Too many players in the front of that B site.
Oh no, we lost.
Share kill. Unstable.
The eco, no.
They win now. A thrifty.
Big for this second half. Each one getting their own, but it benefits so much more this out of EG is. They want to have this convincing win on the map of Fracture. Move into their own pick of Ascent, and they're only three rounds away from making it happen. A TSG that have some ideas, but it seems like it is an evil geniuses that is simply playing their own game. And this guy that is trying to adapt to this, trying to catch them off guard, and the timing isn't quite the best. This isn't the rival that they had to face before, for the 4 matches that they had. So it's a really different story, a new territory for TSG that they're trying to find some space in.
And they tried, right? The first time when they played the open qualifier, we saw some.
Yes,
we saw
we're back. I'm thinking we're back.
Despite not having any maps or any matches being streamed of this map, you still wanted to throw off your opposition, your opponents on choosing a wacky comp. But that said, EG, they haven't played this map since last year. So you're both walking into certain uncertainties, rather. You're walking into the darkness head-to-head. You're hoping that the double duelist and the aim is going to be as cracked here for Unstable and Katarina. But just remember, they played a BO3.
Nice, Misu.
Double overtime.
Yeah.
And somehow, actually, the ties have turned. It's a 4 versus 2 situation with the spike planted. And Kinsey has to hold it in the sight.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
And now,
not another 4v2 loss.
It done the damage.
There was a moment, but like you said, I think that is something that could play out for DSG and for this map. This is a map where DSG changes their composition. They bring something that's a little bit new for the most.
Is it true that if you pick, like, if you pluck your hair out, they come back twice as thick?
Today a little more dominantly when we got to see, or when they were playing out the first match, they had the time to rest, they had the time to look at DSG.
How does that work? You know, biologically.
The 2 star players of Katarina and Unstable.
Nice, Misu.
And it's quick. Trying to use and leverage the opportunity of playing the raise in your composition for EG gets instantly denied. And this is what you want to see here from this comp. Yeah, an operator coming out from Unstable. Raze holding one end of the map, and Unstable with
All right, we got an operator.
A 2-player advantage, and the spike plan attempted deep in the site, so you had to play it passive.
Oh, you thought you were safe.
Doesn't care about the nanoswarm. Flash coming out, Cloudburst holding it with the shorty.
You thought you were safe because of a Killjoy Molly?
And even on top of that, there's no plans available for EG. DSG getting their money right, and they're finally starting to come out to play.
The solo plays for Unstable with this operator.
Nice. I'm thinking we're back with the operator now.
3 kills for the Jet. And as DSG that gives some signs of life on this map, on this second half. See how far they can take it. But it does feel very similar to what we saw on Split when DSG was playing just earlier today, where There's some ideas with the operator, there's some changes that come through, the positioning for the defensive side changes. But is it too late? Is it enough for them to adapt just in time? Because EG still has so many rounds of a margin to work around.
But the Sax continues is perfect though. Yeah, the orbital strike is ready.
Ah, the smoke. That smoke.
The duels are lost. EG swarms over the site. Hannah has to come up huge, but unfortunately also she is not able to hold it through.
And it's a 2v5 operator for Unstable, still having the Blade Storm, but seems like this is another one of those rounds for EG, and that's why I was questioning it, right? The idea changes, they have a different plan.
Game time.
But EG
We're
still
saving.
always seems to be coming up on top on these big rounds, on the swing rounds that can give some space for DSG. They're being denied over and over again, and they're not needing, you know, these post plan setups that we know they have. EG just have been saving them. The orbital strike continues to be available. The ultimates are going to continue to come through for them, and this is already in round number 12 for EG.
Yeah. At this point, when you have the perfect stack, I feel that you still have to bring that aggression out from those players that's not opping. If you're not leveraging, for example, Unstable to move forward with the op and lock down an area with a breach flash to continue to push forward, then at least I feel you have to do something there with Lazy Lion, Katarina, and Misu all together for those three. There's been so many good lower B-side pushes with that type of trio play.
Yeah.
But being more reactive on that, you saw how much space was gained rather by EG and how quickly they overtook that B-side. You can't let them do that, especially when you have an op that's so hard to rotate with on this map.
Yeah, it's the concept here of the proactiveness that we need to see for DSG on this defense. And EG was doing it to them on the defense pretty much every single round, right? Looking for that space, trying to take that space in the north bar, trying to pinch for a couple rounds.
And as I say that, it was read here by EG.
Oh, they knew about the camera.
Or rather, push the aggression for DSG, and it works out. But EG decided to hold a default of 5 players all the way towards the north side. Thankfully, you still managed to get out of there unscathed for DSG. And you're keeping EG, you keep that timer low. You're starting to get that timer low. And you're forcing the hand onto EG now.
And on these pressure situations, the lockdown is going to come through. For the A side, everybody, like you said, north part of the map.
Oh god, Hannah has to hold with the bulldog.
Hannah's just trying anything, trying to spot something, and that they move or unscope from the ADS gets picked off as they move
what is?
the balcony. But thankfully, the op brings true for
They haven't planted yet. They haven't planted yet.
Then comes down.
Oh my god, Unstable, yes.
Kill by Unstable. Back in the
yes! Get him the ace, lads!
To an ace. A chance for DSG to get the momentum back. But
oh, I got worried there.
Until Misu comes in and DSG gets 6 on the board.
Unstable saves the round with 4.
As long as they keep walking into Unstable's op, we can win.
Right behind, pushing forward. And getting one after the other with the operator. This is something that we talked about, right? The pressure here for Disguise, how it was going to look like on the defense. And as the time was running out, it ends up playing out to their strengths. But how many of those rounds can we see from them? How many of those opportunities can they bring to continue closing out these rounds against EG? 3 players now in the soft part here for EG, and Cypher Yuto. Unstable looking for more to Killjoy.
Stephanie's in a tough spot. Even potentially one to bait. There's that first shot, and there's a trade. That's perfect. Good enough here for a solo anchor hold on the B side with the operator. Now we're going to try to pivot back. First off, creating some ruckus, creating some noise, or EG. And looking for the contact play.
Oh my god, it's 2 more. Nice, But this is a race here 2v1. We have numbers.
for DSG to watch for it.
How did that not full blind?
He's now at a disadvantage. 2 versus 1. Flash delays out from Lazy Lion. Now Spike picked up. Walking back here towards the spawn. And that's where the
nice.
And Unstable saves Lazy Lion.
It's
as Lazy Lion was just greeted by
doable.
the open doors of Kinsey. And DSG is looking slowly but surely for some strongholds with this operator.
Yeah, looking great. This operator ever since we started to see it on the rounds. There's been 1, 2, multiple kills. The multi-kills coming through for Unstable. As we saw in the first couple days for DSG, Unstable not only showing the flexibility, but the capabilities with this operator. What the reasoning is to letting Unstable play on this Jet, Katarina on this Raze instead, and it's been working out.
Yeah.
Lays alive for a couple more rounds, and now finally
Unstable
making
is
that
here,
uncomfortable for EG,
which
but
is
it's still
good.
doable for them. Still having to give that respect to the attacking side with the Rolling Thunder.
Correct. There's that first hope as a DSG team that they've broken the economy for EG. But now this is exactly that. The tap that you have on the orb. Slowly but surely, EG
nice.
is ready as well. On top of the economy, on top of good weapons. And for now, with this half-life that they currently have, a 4 versus 4.
The nade?
Unfortunately, Showstopper out, and the Showstopper lands at the feet of Thea. Rolling Thunder also came out here on
Oh
the
my
attempt
god, I can't see anything.
back on the post plan. That's Power Pixel loading it out. Now with the Cypher out from Hannah though, all 3 players now spotted from EG on the post plan in this B site.
Why would we think that?
Shot onto Katarina. Nano Swarm on the ground. Delays from the Nano Swarm. Delays from the Molly. Fault line then coming out.
Yes, one more.
To peek out towards Long B. It is at halfway. And it's
Yes! Yes! We back!
We see another one of these today, man. We had to see another one of these. DSG
Stinger! Misu picked up a Stinger!
For as long as they can. 3 rounds now in a row. And it really feel like what opened up the fight for them, what opened up the possibilities into it, it was that Katarina Showstopper. When things were looking different,
and now we have to use a bulldog. This bulldog diff might cost us the game.
And that's when Katarina is able to step up, get that Showstopper, and enable that retake to take place for DSG.
And that's the thing. Hannah talked about it in their winner's interview just previously against FlyQuest. Feeling the momentum.
Oh god.
We'll
this is I hope this isn't a bulldog diff.
More quickly with the Seekers coming out. And first contact comes in favor of DSG.
Oh my gosh, she's crazy. Oh no, Hannah's trying to hold side with a bulldog now.
To rotate across, but EG slows down.
Katarina was looking for that opportunity for a while. A player that, when you give her just a couple of those early kills, she's absolutely going to look for more, and a lot of those times find success. Gets 2 before getting taken down. But that forces this EG side to slow things down compared to what we saw early on. Lockdown still available to close it out.
Oh no, this time hold us the bulldog user. It's all good, it's all good.
So an opportunity to use that camera on the post flash too.
Oh wait, she's
happy with this. Because now the element of surprise trying to walk for contact. It's been spotted, so you have to use the lockdown to try to create the space, which means less utility for the post plan.
We don't have any ults.
This will be good here for DSG.
We still have smokes though.
The utility that they still have.
It's great. It slowed them down. It creates a space for the spike to be planted, but still a 3v4.
Oh my god, never mind. Bulldog is all we need.
Paul actually finds the opening.
Yeah, the flash was not good enough there for Stephanie to get a pick. Not effective were the players.
Did we stun our own teammate? It's all good. You know, Bulldog King. Bulldog is the best gun in the game. That's a Bulldog diff.
A super clean retake by DSG. And this is where we get the opportunity to talk about this here, Dandriad, is that off the interview that we had from Hannah, they were still running off a high, off a superb series against FlyQuest. And now you have an opportunity to get a defuse that wasn't supposed to be a defuse, some picks that's coming out from a 4K.
God damn, the balls to re-peak on this.
That runs off momentum. And EG,
Enemy remaining.
they've given them all that momentum now for the comeback.
Oh, what's
so in the first couple
this?
rounds
A
for PSG,
timeout?
when they were not finding that
Getting
success,
nervous?
it is not the same as the DSG that we're seeing right now, right? Like you said, the momentum
Uh-oh.
really benefiting it in the ways that they're going for the swings. I mean, the Katarina swing towards A, we haven't seen that. Has been actually holding back, giving even more space for EG, but now they're fighting for it, and Unstable was a big part of it with that operator, with the 4K. With the diffuse, with that round of the diffuse, it has kept them in the game. But it's still backs against the wall on this map. So the job is not done just yet for Disguise, as the players are slowly stepping up. Getting that read into EG.
And now we talked about ultimates being ready, rifles being ready, an opportunity for EG to close that off, and DSG did a great job to actually get over that obstacle as well. So EG back on a broken buy and still have to cycle more ultimates later on with DSG's comeback. So DSG a moment here, potentially to be able to put a 10th on this map of Fracture. It starts off with the EG, starting to hesitate a little bit more. Playing a split across the maps, or at least on the top and lower side of the map, but not really engaging anywhere early. Still trying to find out where Unstable is with this operator.
That's going to be the key, but it's not going to be so easy to spot early on. Unstable actually pushing from Dish. Trying to find anybody up close in that area. It might be some contact from TNC on the other side, though. Is once again a slow down play. A 20 spot where this jet is going to be located. Even then, there's some tools here for DSG.
Guys, it's gonna be B.
To work around.
In the mortal words of Backstreet Boys, it's gonna be B.
The hit comes towards the B side.
Oh, hiding inside the cage. Hannah looking for a surprise. Here's a lot of footsteps coming through. And as the shots are ringing across, the timing.
It's gonna be B. There's a guy on the other side of that box.
Save for the flash. Can't see with 2 kills as well with the stinger. Up to Unstable, trying to move forward with this operator. No weapons have been picked up yet, though, for EG on the post plan. An opportunity for the retake.
They're on pistols. They're on Eco.
Katarina walking up. Close range once again, head-to-head against Kinsey. The full
Yes!
the full hit.
Good stun!
That kill. Great assist by Lazy Lion.
Yes!
The 2 more players make that only 1. Power Pixel with an aftershock. There's the fall line first to delay. There's the aftershock after, but it's halfway.
Stick it, stick it, stick it, stick it!
Now tap it off to the spike. The shot coming in. It lands on Lazy
What? We almost lost that. We almost lost that.
We're 2 rounds of tying things up for DSG.
Holy!
Just in time. DSG, they're able to hold on to this. Once again, securing those double digits. Hannah inside
Oh.
the cage. Massive play too. Something
That was just 3 sheriff body shots there.
And in these scenarios for DSG to make this comeback, that's when you start to see these kind of ideas. Hannah, it goes
Please!
her position towards.
We win this there on Eco.
To allows this round to be doable, and it was a light buy though. For
What?
EG. This one's a lot stronger. Unstable going right in.
No, no, you overcooked! You overcooked! Where's the operator?
Doesn't matter, but losing a weapon now is big. The first time that we're looking for pressure down towards the tree. Looking down the top of the smoke. It was weighted by EG on the other end, and they take an early advantage.
The post plan here can potentially look so strong for EG. They take down Unstable. They have a showstopper, a normal strike as well. The showstopper is just going to be the entry here, trying to create that space, make sure that nobody's going to be on this A site.
A little bit of splash damage from the showstopper too. But a Rolling Thunder is going to be a key piece right now. It looks like it's going to be moved towards...
No, it didn't. Wait, she was stunned! Fix breach! Fix breach! Other side, Misu!
Flash across, kill from Misu. 2 smokes still available. Rolling Thunder back into the site.
What?
The smokes are actually not
How is the breach not stunned?
to get a kill from the drop. Counter flash coming out from Power Pixel 2. And there's Stephanie with the before last kill rather. It's up to Hannah. Unfortunately there. Now with no smoke,
Oh!
too difficult for her to get the clutch in. EG finally closed it out on the first map, 13-10.
The breach out doesn't hit there? NT though. Honestly, that was pretty dang close.
I guess play style, as you see how they played here against EG on that first map. But the warm-ups there, turn the page around, and hopefully you can bring it back here on that second map. It's
Look, I don't want to say we're back, but I think we might be back. Like, I'm not sure. Chat, are we back or not? I can't tell sometimes, man. Like sometimes I feel like we're back, sometimes I feel like we're not back. I'm gonna go get my breakfast. I got sausages.
Well, it was almost a comeback. It was almost going to be Disguised third overtime of the day, but Evil Geniuses finished what they started and able to take out the win on our first map over on Fracture. And such a strong fashion too, Vance. I know at the end, Disguised were stringing round after round,
Yeah.
but EG, I mean, they came out to prove something, that's for sure.
Yeah, and you know what? Maybe that's why I don't see it being as strong. Yes, they started off quite well for EG, but once DSG was able to get that momentum back, it definitely looked like it was a lot closer than it was supposed to be as a final scoreline. And EG definitely had to pull out a little bit more out of their pockets to try to figure out a solution to finally close into the last final round. What were we at, like 12-7 or something like that, until we actually were able to close it off here for EG. So it did take a bit. It did take a lot for them to learn about DSG's playstyle with a double duelist on defense. But seeing that they're able to pull that many rounds on defense as a double duelist composition, it shows to me that on the attack of Ascent, it might still look very good.
Well, what's sticking out to me too is this, guys. I expected them to be able to string rounds together coming into this, because this was their map pick, all things considering Pro was banned out.
Wait,
so
we
I
picked
wanted
Fracture?
to see them get those rounds. I think it was just a little too late in it, Dan, to try and force that overtime, try and take their map pick. And EG, they had just gotten so much of a head start at that point, they were able to come out on top.
Yeah, and even though we were saying all this, I did expect actually a lot more aggression coming through. The way that we saw at the end for DSG, but a lot more early on aggression for that Jet and that Raze that we talked about, for these double duelists that attempted to make some plays early on, and they were getting shot down a couple times with the Cypher Util. They were getting shot down as well by Kinsey. There were a couple of things slowing them down. It seems like that they shut down the play just for a couple rounds. They came back, they looked strong, but it was still not enough to be able to make that full comeback for DSG. It's still great to see that this team that has proven now a couple times to be momentum based, to make it in such a close map against one of the best that we have in Game Changers.
100%. And for Disguised as well,
sausages
seeing
are so
them on
dried
the
up.
defensive half, those retakes they were having, it just coming out from this team, the synergy that they have on these plays and their util and their coordination at some points, fans, is something that I don't get to see in every team all the time. I feel like they got something really figured out already with the squad.
Let's do a watch party. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
I
for sure.
can't
And I
because
think
I'm on my
defense, you gotta give it
laptop
up for
setup.
even both of the Sentinels, right?
As you can tell,
even
I'm
if it
already
doesn't look like
lagging
Hannah did
on basic,
too well
like
because of
720p.
what she currently had displayed in terms of kills and deaths, but when it comes down to anchoring sites, she did her job. She found the info. Late hits, great camera positioning as well, and Stephanie did a great job anchoring too. And those were also like the two pivotal players that are able to just be the glue basically on how you want to work the aggression on the attack that allows those players just like Kinsey and just like everybody else to try to push out and get these early kills. So I want to see more of that going into the second map as well on Ascent. But again, I feel that despite this showing like a 13-10 scoreline on this first map here on Fracture, it doesn't really paint the full picture of how everybody performed quite well individually.
100%. And looking forward to Ascent now with Evil Geniuses up a map, stealing Disguised map pick off of them. I'm curious with how this one's going to be going down, especially to this will be Evil Geniuses stand starting on the attack.
EG starting on the attack, so I mean, if you know, you go by recency on this map, we've seen how defensive side it can really be, and that is going to be a key opportunity for Disguised to see how they're going to find those openings. I think we also have the question of they've been changing a couple of things here and there for some maps compared to what we saw in the first couple of days of competition to now. Well, last time that we saw Ascent from them, it was the Katarina Jet and the unstable Reyna that was actually being played out. Everything else looked pretty standard, but those two and the Reyna looked not what we're used to for sure. And I think with this kind of scenario, when you're trying to make it to the main event, when you're playing against Evil Geniuses, you're more likely than not to expect now that the standard comp that you would see on this map.
That's what I was gonna try to get to. You're playing and trying to throw your opponents off guard with some random compositions, but the way that it's quote unquote meant to be played at the standard that you currently see is probably like 80% of the time you see that it's the Silva, Killjoy, Omen, KO, and Jet, exactly. And then maybe from time to time you have a Viper come out if you're C9, for example, or the guard or whatnot, but
They
most
won
of the times,
our
that's
map
the
pick.
way to
I'm
play,
worried,
and then you
man.
just have to try to activate your
I'm
duelists
worried.
a little bit more. And activating your duelists, I've always mentioned that Kinsey on a Jet, this is their playground. But this could also be something very good here for DSG's side with Katarina.
Hey Dan, even if you won't have the Reina Copium out, I will have it for you here. Because out of any team that we have going on in this, if there was going to be a team that pulls up with something a little bit more whack, a little bit more out there, I feel like it'd be them, especially too when they do have this strong duelist, whatever they want to play, going on and unstable in the team, combined with just the duelist prowess of Katarina. Dan, I feel like it could be really interesting. It'll probably be something standard, but I got that coat for you, you know.
Yeah, I also it'd be great because one of the things that I've seen is Katarina on the Jet is absolutely insane, and she is also incredibly flexible. If you see her on stream, she's playing just a little bit of everything, just like the rest of the team, right? We talked about Unstable being flexible as well, but that's gonna be the main point for making Katarina go into playing this Jet, or is Unstable gonna hold on to it if we were not going to see that Reina, right? So only one duelist is gonna be possible in that scenario. Are you gonna give it to Katarina, or are you gonna give it to Unstable, who is finding some amazing kills with the operator?
The thing is too is my question mark is it going to be the case? Will there only be one duelist? Because if you've witnessed DSG's run so far throughout the whole qualifiers today on the stream, exactly. If it wasn't a Raze and a Jet, it was a Jet and a Phoenix. So we'll have to see if it's a double duelist on a set. Very interesting. I haven't seen that in a long time.
It'd be fun. We'll have to see. We're gonna have to wait a little bit to see.
We have won every pistol
round.
round.
Loaded up. We'll be back soon.
That is one thing we have going for us. We're more pistol Pete's. Okay, let's say we lose. Not that we're gonna lose, because we don't lose. But let's say we lose. Where do we go down to? We go down to... We play the winner of Auto Pops or Overkill Black, is that right? Or do we go down to Supernova? Supernova? Okay. Supernova and Genji Black. And Genji Black is... Are they any good? Genji Black... 13-6, 13-8. Supernova... 13-6, 13-8. Wow, same scoreline. I mean, beating FlyQuest was the big one. Genji has a team in NA. So what Genji has been trying to do is get a foothold in like the NA scene through female content creators was their strategy. I'm not sure if you guys know this, but Sydney also used to be on Genji like 4 years ago. So they try to essentially sponsor a lot of female representation when it comes to streamers. Oh yeah, Hannah, Wendy was on Genji. Jesus. I don't know if it really worked out. I feel like Genji essentially like it wasn't a cohesive strategy, I would say. They're really popular in Korea. I think the league team is one of the better ones. But all I know is that Genji announced signing like 20 different female content creators. And then 1 year later announced that they were leaving. So I don't think they really did anything with that. Which is something we see pretty often in the esports team sponsored content creator space. That hey, we're sponsoring this big streamer, and say, all right, cool. What are you guys gonna do together? Nothing. Like, didn't TSM sponsor Cutie Cinderella, right? It's like we sponsor Cutie Cinderella. All right, what are you guys gonna do together? Luminosity Gaming sponsors XQC, the biggest streamer in NA. All right, you guys gonna do some XQC LG content? Like, what's happening there? Like, nah. We'll put a logo on the screen. Like that. That's it. I mean, just logo. That's the extent of your partnership. Hey, what did this stream go off? Yeah. It's a esports team hasn't really figured out a way to work with content creators just yet. I think 100 Thieves did a very good job. Where they have like decent following in esports and decent sized content creators that they make content with. I wouldn't say 100 Thieves focused content is like amazing, but it is still well above the industry average. I think 100 Thieves just has good content creators in general. When you look at like content like that, it should be the sum of its parts. Wait. What's the saying? The sum of the group needs to be higher than the sum of its part. That's a saying. It needs to be greater than the sum of its part. There it is. Yeah. So when with 100 Thieves content creator content, their parts are great. Their individual parts are great. But when it combines, it is not greater than the sum of its part. There we go. And it's just tough. Combining esports and content creation, it's never easy. The only time I've really seen it works is if an esports player is also a content creator. So, examples: Tens, Som, Tarek, Shroud. And that is why I have this belief. One of the reasons why I started DSG is that I believe the best streamers are people who played pro. Because you are the best of both worlds. Like when you think about a lot of the top streamers, a lot of them used to be pro. Even XQC, pro Overwatch, right? Timmy, like some people, well, Timmy doesn't play pro anything, like he plays like semi-pro. But a lot of people don't know this, but Timmy, 3 years ago was a 500 viewer Andy. I remember this distinctly because he played on the Rust server with us, and XQC got so angry at him. It was like 60K viewers versus 500 viewers. But because he's just so skilled, he's able to leverage that, right? I think if you're just purely a content creator, you can go far. But I'm of the belief that the best content creators are extremely skilled in at least one game. And it reflects in viewership. Right? It might not reflect in like Twitter following or Instagram following, but Twitch viewership probably reflects the best because on Twitch, people generally love watching someone who's really good at their job. That was what game were you good at? Okay, listen. I was top two. I've placed top 100 in Hearthstone before. I've attended pro Hearthstone events and had top finishes. Okay, calm down. First of all, calm down. Second of all, I was the best Among Us player. All right, I won a Twitch Rivals Among Us tournament. I won a League of Legends tournament with Twitch Rivals. Okay, maybe I'm not good at like the fancy FPSs and stuff, but I can win the games I specialize in. So then you win 2 Rust tournaments. To be fair, I organized those 2 Rust tournaments. I don't count those. Those Kai Cenat isn't very good at any games. The motherfucker named the one exception to prove a point. He's the exception, not the rule. You're not proving a point when out of 100 different streamers, you can pick 1 or 2. Like, hey, you're wrong because there's like one example. Just ignores literally every other examples. It is possible for streamers to be popular without being great at games. We have, yeah, like Hassan. I'll also count myself, I'll be honest. But these people, they kind of do it because they're so charismatic and entertaining and funny. I'm just saying, why not that plus gaming god skill? The best streamer will be someone who has the best of both worlds. For example, someone like K3 Soju, right? I'm not sure how he would translate that to like other games, but K3 Soju is someone who is extremely good at TFT. He's top 10. And when he streams, I think he does a very good job with vibes and humor. And it shows, like he peaks 20K when he streams TFT. At my peak of TFT, when it first released season 1, I think I peaked 15K or something. And this man is like doing it. I wouldn't say like it's not by himself, but kind of by himself. Like the man just holds up the TFT section. But it's crazy because like if you ask your average, I don't know, Twitch viewer, they wouldn't know a Soju, right? They would know. Well, I know Ludwig or XQC or Pokimane, right? Another example is Tarek. Yeah, Tarek's a great example. He's a Boston Major winner. And that's why, and he's also entertaining, and that's why he averages 30,000 viewers watching other people play Valorant. Like, he's earned that right. My man wakes up, orders some coffee, leans back in his chair, plays some ads, gets $50,000 a week. God damn. I actually don't know how much he gets paid. But the only reason he can do that is because he's proven that he's a good player. And his personality shines through now. So, It is easier, in my opinion, to turn a pro player into a good content creator than turn a good content creator into a pro player. And I'm always trying to like nudge my players in that direction, but never in a way like, hey, you should stream. Why aren't you streaming? You should try streaming. Try farming some subs. Try farming huns in chat. Right? It's something they need to want to do and learn to do themselves. I can help out on the technical side. I can help out with hosting and rating, but they need to get that rhythm first themselves. Because if you shove a kid into the deep end of the pool, they're gonna drown. Right? They gotta like go into the kiddie pool, try streaming on their own, want to stream on their own. Yeah, that's a big thing. They need to want to stream. When they don't really want to stream, or they stream just because they feel like they need a stream, that's not good. A lot of pro players do that. They're like, oh, I'm supposed to stream, so I guess I'll do it.
Switch up a little bit. Both of them really showing that flexibility when
Right,
it
here we
comes
go.
to the duelists. And this is a
You
map
gotta
that we
want to
actually
stream.
didn't see on that day one when we got to see DSG. So this is also just
Like
new for
Misu, yeah, I
them.
think Misu has been doing a good job like streaming and trading her own community. I think she averages like 300 viewers now, which is crazy high. Without any host.
So an opportunity
Here we
here
go.
to
We win pistols.
gain a lot of rounds on the defensive side.
We win pistols. There's one thing we win, and it's pistol. Piss all over them.
As EG is looking to rework the map though. Up towards
Oh
middle,
god.
taking the alarm bot and
Kinsey and Power Pixel.
There's two players already on this side. Hannah and Lazy Lion have been here. We have to play back.
How?
Hannah gets taken down by Kinsey.
Got the dink too, and now Lazy Lions.
How?
Pushed forward by Kinsey.
Her head's made of titanium. It just tanked a bullet to the head.
Sholiana watching the flank towards the B main. Alarm bot now spots unstable. Sholiana says, okay, you only have to worry about potentially just 2 more players. The jiggle
Blinded, nice. Please. Thank you. Good blind. Good utility.
There. And still a Lear available for Katarina for the retake as EG are playing.
All right, we got both our duelists. What's up? We lost one through a smoke spam? You're reloading out in the open?
Nano Swarm to delay here on the attack.
Okay.
Double kill coming out from DSG. Back to a 1 versus 1. Full heal down.
Yes, Katarina. Meow. Meow.
DSG will get the defuse here for the pistol round.
We'll get it just in time as
God damn, that was scary.
Control starts to take place for DSG, and they do so perfectly. Katarina was low in HP, was able to heal as that Reyna and gets the last pick into the 1v1. Very, very well done. And early on, we get to see a little bit of that Reyna, how it's going to be playing out. These rounds on the defense are crucial for DSG. So the buys are going to have to look strong. The pivot that we saw for EG was good, trying to play a little bit more reactionary on this map, but they're going to have to adapt. Goes for Sholiana, and Sholiana on this map is insane. I don't know what's about it. What is it about Sholiana on this Sova on Hussein? Yeah. But I always see the multi-kills, the Hunter's Fury kills, the kills.
They keep going up mid. Oh no, an equal round. That's our biggest weakness.
For Sholiana, so I'm excited to see how she's gonna show up here.
Yeah, definitely 2 players to look out for on this map. For me, for sure, for EG or Sholiana and Kinsey.
Yes.
And as Sholiana is going to get pressured at
shoot this Sova.
Kinsey has made it.
No, Kinsey's too good. Guns out, guns out.
Paranoia due to flood.
No.
And there's that entry. Nicely done here. Missing out a little bit on that mid watch there because all of that utility was still holding up towards this B main. And DSG once again has to play the retake. This time around, though, it's pretty much even in terms of The type of weapons
We
that
can't keep losing these ecos.
All of them once again inside the B site. Smoke being set up towards the right side.
No! No! No, guys, we need to stop. We need to stop with the thrifties, man.
See that this kind of score once again for EG. It is capitalizing from that hole that we saw on the defense, right? Going all the way towards mid, going right behind and finding those early picks as the spike gets planted.
I mean, the blind was good, but we didn't wait for it.
Much more benefited by it early on, and also, yeah, being able to step up right at the end with Paranoia coming right in and being a nuisance for DSG to deal with. So, an eco that ends up taking place for DSG.
No, this is so bad for us.
Winning that pistol, not the way that they want it. For things to go unstable, so aggressive.
Oh no! Oh no!
Players off guard here, dashing forward and hoping to get the.
Oh no! Oh yes! Oh no!
Pops one down, but gets traded right away.
One enemy remaining.
And that window of opportunity for a surprise coming out from DSG does not come into fruition this time.
Remember, we're good. We went on a 6-0 run.
Has to take 2 now.
Don't be scared.
Unstable trying to catch a timing.
We get these wins where we can.
Play more aggressive, but the drone
Every round matters so much.
Ready for it. Just one of the things they need to be aware of, whether it's a double duel.
We shouldn't be giving these away for free. We know we can do it.
The things that they like to do.
Yeah.
Towards mid, so having to be very aware of it. And Evil Genius is doing so far. Kinsey already having that Blaze Storm, same as Unstable.
So they're trying to work it quick. A little Paranoia push forward. Unstable with that off.
Oh no!
Timing on that.
The KO out.
No dash for Unstable, punished by Kinsey. Cloudburst in the air to block at least the recon dart. Long range connects at the Katarina. And DSG's defense on the A site crumbles down. Up to Hannah and Lazy Lion. Aldrone available, but you just gotta come out and shoot. But Kinsey's Lazy Lion answers back with 2. Spike now Planet knows exactly what a 2v1 is, but drops right in front of Sholiana. And EG now manages to get 3 rounds in a row, really breaking the economy of DSG now on defense.
Guys, we need to get these. Come on. We need to get these on defense. That unstable suppress was so unfortunate.
Gets taken down in the middle of the players trying to come right in and being able to come right in for EG. A faster play towards that A side and utilizing those early ultimates. The team was able to get a Blade Storm for Kinsey, Power Pixel being that supporter once again. The knife is going to connect on Staple once again, so pressed this time around just by the knife.
Yeah, a half buy here. Buying around the Blade Storm, trying to keep the economy right. And as you're forcing out to break the Aldrone, that's potentially a call there. That's somebody who's playing around that corner. You saw Unstable smelling the Aldrone, then trying to catch Sholiana off the rotate towards the B link, but Sholiana better aim in that duel for the first time between those two on this map. Now pivots EG back towards A.
Oh.
Still being
judge?
very quiet about it early on, Hannah. Towards mid. The rest of the players for EG making their way towards this A site. For the split, and
standing ahead.
It's gonna depend actually on Stephanie holding this. Not gonna be anybody up close, and well, again another free site here.
Yeah, it's still a tough one. Low weaponry, trying to get a retake on a judge. So I like it that we're playing close to the door here for Katarina. Recon dart to potentially, hopefully get some wall bangs with the sheriffs. But that's gonna get nullified. 0 point just came out by Pyrapixel. It's gonna take a little bit longer before this recon dart could come out. And what great utility from Pyrapixel once again, just holding everything back. Pretty much looking for exits at this point. RDSG, to drop in, to drop through, 2 players inside the smoke. Nanostorm on top of that. But you definitely know here the fate
Jesus
has been sealed.
Christ.
He's gonna get this one done due time. Even jumping out of the smoke.
Wake up! Everyone, come on.
And
This
that's
is winnable.
one
Wake
for
up!
EG. Attacking side already looking pretty good for this squad. One of the players that we highlighted a couple times was Power Pixel. Either before today or before this match, #1 on assists. Already having 4 on this map, and we see it constantly, whether it is the assist that you see with the util, with the no command, with the knife, but you also see it with the swings and the way that Power Pixel is always playing around Kinsey, trying to get that support for Kinsey to go in and to shine the way that they want to, right on site.
8-4, baby. 8-4.
This time around, DSG was looking for that contact. As you see that Reyna towards that A side, doesn't spot anybody.
Using preemptive utility just to break the cage of utility on the other end, and it works out for the alarm bot and 1 nanoswarm. Still 1 available. As Lazy Lion's looking for potentially a timing to get the recon dart out.
Ooh.
Instead, it's unstable, pushing through before the lockdown breaks as they grab the first kill of the round. Finally, EG decides to press forward inside the B site. Theo watching the flanks, about to go head-to-head against Katarina.
Yes, Katarina! FPS!
Finally, PSG finding some life.
5v3.
Post plan for EG.
And EG knows that the other side
Please.
are unstable. There's an operator
Please.
here.
Yeah.
It's a 3v5 for the retake.
And potentially...
No. No. No.
But EG somehow turns...
No! How did this killjoy get 4? Why does it take us 5 people to kill 1 person?
A 3v5 for EG. Again, that was the story that we saw on map #1. EG sometimes, and being actually the team that got taken down early on the most. And yet, they still turn things around into the late round. Everybody, it's just a dream scenario for a team, right? Everybody's just getting their ones. Everybody's getting the kills that they're supposed to get. The utility just connects perfectly. And that is massive as well. Once again, Stephanie stepping up on this killjoy. Finding those kills, finding the last couple ones needed, forcing PSG into an eco. Only Sheriff's at hand. No bleed storm this time around.
Nice, Katarina.
Well, at least they got Sheriffs. Katarina getting the opener. But Power Pixel has that support. Looking up on Catwalk, dropping Misu. And as this continues forward, Katarina is pretty much in a one and done unless she could get a pick and dismiss away.
And even then, the range for that dismiss.
Yeah, very difficult. And unfortunately, couldn't connect onto that. Had the backstab shot onto Stephanie, as now it initiates EG to split towards this A site. Clock is dwindling down, but Lazy Lion does not want to use their Hunter's Fury. As instead, it's going to come down to a recon swarm with the Sheriffs. You're already seeing they're watching these angles, yeah. No value off the recon dart. Instantly watch turret to get information now available.
Nice, Hannah.
Nice shot by Hannah, but that's pretty much going to be it. Katarina picks up a Vandal.
One enemy remaining.
Instantly popped by Thea as she breaks the turret. And Lazy Lion, best you could do now, save the Vandal.
On target. One enemy remaining.
Or get 2 kills.
Maybe 3?
NG.
Just 2.
Nice, nice, nice. You know what? That was pretty
There's
pog.
a chance there for a second. You see Katarina going from mid. Before this retake, going from mid, but there's an alarm but towards tree, so that play with the last 2
Time
players,
out.
everybody else was getting taken down.
Come on, guys. Come on. We need these wins. We win here, we roll them on attack.
Early timeout too. Well, the 6 rounds, it just seems like the right time, and it is a DSG that to me is looking like what we saw early on in Fracture, right? Just trying to understand how EG is playing, trying to understand how these hits are looking like, and then we see kind of that momentum go the way of DSG. But Ascent is not an easy map to do this on, and these are rounds that are very much needed on the defense.
Yeah. What the comp that you're currently running too. I know it took a while for them to get their economy right too for DSG. Remember, they got pretty much ecoed on that second round, or they lost at least the second round when they won pistol. It's been very difficult to get that correctly, to try to work those extremity where they found that success for earlier on. It's taken longer for Unstable to get the operator out too, to try to lock down an area for Katarina to get some value out from the extremities as this Reyna. So you're hoping now that the rounds are piling up here, and finally we got some ults online for a lot of the players for DSG, if not at least for one. There you go, 4 of them. This is an opportunity here for DSG to stop the bleeding, patch it all up, and get some value out of this operator too in the hands of Unstable.
Standing ahead.
Interesting to see how these ultimates are gonna play out. We've seen the Empress and the Hunter's Fury being available for now a couple rounds. The Hunter's Fury obviously being the most important one here. Team is going to be waiting for Stephanie to get that lockdown, try to utilize it that way, or go for that kind of pick. Very aggressive now.
What?
What? Wall bangs coming through from Lazy Lion.
Was she not blinded?
But still, that's not until Kinsey was able to drop another player right there. Thankfully here.
All right, that's good. It's a 3v3.
Lockdown being very potent for the.
I much prefer a 3v3 than a 5v3.
The 3v3, things are even. There's an Odin though for Lazy Lion, the only one on site right now.
Yeah.
The other 2 members of DSG still positioned on this A side, and that's the info that they needed.
You need good comms. I like this. The comms out from Lazy Lion to say, okay, they're trying to hit this. Let's just hit our double nanoswarms now. A TB towards the back of the site.
All right. 1v1.
Commitment, but Thea still makes it a 1v1. Trying to come across. And Thea's watching towards the market because the null command from Power Pixel is looking straight towards the spawn. With 20 seconds left, Thea has to abandon her teammate and go for the plant, which then allows here Unstable to move in from the spawn. They got him back at the site. Unstable moving down with this op still at the staircase. Thea doesn't want to overcommit, but continues to jiggle a little bit further out. Positions now on the right side. Unstable still looking for the contact from the back of the site. Both of them, no idea. And now, as the barrel of the gun sticks out of the operator, Thea gets the opening blow and the closing blow too.
It's just a feeling as well for Thea right at the end. Trying to swing, doesn't spot anything, knows that it's just enough of that time and turns right. That's when she finds a pick right at the end, and it continues this domination that has been for EG on map number 3.
Such bad timing. Timing.
We want to see them at number 3 for sure.
We do.
I don't know if it's gonna happen now at this point. I mean, it's been very EG so far on their attack half.
This is their map, right? And they're playing the standard comp. The other side of DSG trying to play around with this Reyna. And it's been good for a couple of kills, but when the play really comes through, that's when the EG are finding the most value. Lockdown here for Stephanie. Those B side still.
Dodging the Allen drone too at the minute mark. There's still actually a ping that comes out early, so beware for that moment is, or that position rather, is GSG pinging that out. But as they have lower weaponry, very hard for them to hold these at long angles, and the longer angles you take, the advantage comes in for the rifles that EG has as they move now towards the B site. Easy plat now coming out. Power Pixel watching over the cross from B main. Judge cannot get too much.
One enemy remaining.
Just swings there.
Yeah,
the swings and the kills, each one of them going the side of EG, and you see
Jover
as well how aware they are as they are just trying to fight for this B side. You see the turret going all the way up. They've seen what Katarina has been trying to do towards mid, and they're able to at least hold up with some utility. They go right into side, and that's when you see the post plan once again a flawless post blend, if anything, over and over again for EG. And it does feel like Kinsey is making everybody's job so much easier for EG. Going right in, finding those kills, and getting that space. 14 and 5. With another Blade Storm here. He's back on the A side.
Get out of my
Is
way.
that stack going to be good enough here? The recon darts used towards that B link. Okay, that's actually pretty good here. But then Kinsey's dash towards the A site. Has control now on the top. The off angle here. That was close. Katarina now falls away. Counter Hunter's Fury coming out on the attack.
2 Sova ult, 2 Killjoy ult.
Down coming through here as well on the attack for the post plant. DSG will have to wait it out.
Alright guys,
On top of that, Mizu's
we
very
worked
hard.
on our execs, right?
Shadows if needed be to get information, as they don't have the recon dart to work with yet. Unstable now spotted out. How do we still have an owl drone here on the pulse plant for EG?
Guys, we can't
That's
save.
a great utility for EG to continue their positioning on the pulse plant. Recon dart 2, wall bangs across. 2 players fall for DSG. That's gonna be it pretty much here, Dan.
Yeah, the tag's so great once again for the Sova. And like you mentioned, a lot of the util that just gets to be kept by how easy EG are just getting the space towards.
Yeah, we're not forcing them to use the util, so they can use it for post plant.
A little bit more, but
right?
those ultimates were more than enough.
We gotta make them work for it.
It was still a nice idea, the recon dart from Lazy Lion that went towards the B link, saw that nobody was defaulting there. So you have an opportunity here to just go for a Hunter's Fury towards
We
A main.
gotta
If you
make
don't bring
them
anybody
work
there,
for it.
Sweep across your mouse pad to go for a Hunter's Fury towards B and maybe get some information. They got it towards that A site, but we just couldn't react unfortunately fast enough on
I mean,
the aggression that EG has.
This is further than anyone expected us to make it. Like everyone expected FlyQuest to win.
And now all 5 players of this attack.
And there is still lower brackets. But we gotta clean this up.
They spot the operator.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay,
No
that was
way.
a nice try.
Oh my god.
But EG is just feeling it right now, Dan. Look at that.
Oh yeah,
Left,
they're
right,
feeling it.
drive-by headshot.
Oh yeah,
DSG,
they're
what
feeling
answer
it.
do you have? Yeah, there's nothing much, unfortunately.
Yeah, and this is one of those rounds where you just
You know what?
see EG
Even if we lose,
walking
we
over
won
DSG.
our first game.
Definitely. That Lear trying to come in, and again the post plan just so good all across this site. I mean, Misu alone.
We
is
go
doing
to
one
lower
lead for a
brackets
time, but
tomorrow.
now it's gonna be another
If we
round. It's gonna
win,
be double digits
we make it to top 8.
secure for EG.
If we lose, we don't make it to top 8.
Even leaving the site.
Uh-oh.
Misu. All of them on this round win. Actually, 3 of them are going to be at 9,000 credits.
They just have, yeah, they have everything.
Yep. So spreading across the map, trying to find Misu. Looks like she's going to be safe.
Alright, here's what we do. 10-2 finish. 11 win streak run on attack.
At least for the half, exactly. At least for the half.
Yeah. When we're around here, it is the chance, at least for DSG, to take it to 2. But I mean, it's just been so dominant for EG, and the way that they're playing is the way that you expect this composition to be playing out, right? The composition that we've seen so many different times, and one that you can tell they've been preparing. This is their map pick. Everything is
Do
going
you
standard for
believe?
them, and
Because
that is
as
enough
long
to
as
shut
you
it down.
believe,
Look, 3
you'll always
Guardians
have a chance.
for DSG into the last buy, to the last round.
Yeah.
As long as you believe,
Nice flick shot by Kinsey.
you'll
An
always
opportunity,
have
or
a
at least an attempt
chance.
earlier on by
But if you
DSG.
think you've lost,
Knowing
then
that
you've
double
already
grab the C
lost.
towards A main. They understand, they read it correctly, but there's still a good operator here on the attack, juggling it away. Kinsey watching the flank as they has fallen once again at the B link. Al drone to push Kinsey away. But nobody's there to break that drone, so Kinsey's gonna get pinged out, doesn't care, swinging forward, has that dash.
You're not.
And Katarina ducks just under that bullet to get
Yeah,
the headshot back onto Kinsey.
You're not
Advantage back
them,
for
buddy.
DSG
You're not
here.
them.
We mentioned
Oh?
to salvage the rounds.
A
The
4v2?
PG are getting punished.
I'm a little worried, not gonna lie.
Stuck in the back of the site. Lear coming
Coordinate!
out, missing
Don't
towards the
just
back.
run
The
in!
Power does
Stop throwing
get
bodies
down
at
the
it!
lazy line. A drop
Coordinate!
down, off angle being
Yes!
played. Nana
Coordinate!
Coordinate! Stephanie, and that's the
Oh.
second round you finally wanted as a DSG team.
Win first round, win last round.
Clean push.
Ignore everything in the
DSG
video.
play their own game in the game that they wanted to play from the beginning on this defensive side. Initially, you saw a lot of them trying to play from mid, trying to push
guys,
towards mid, trying to go on that flank.
I don't want to jump
for
to
that
conclusions,
retake,
but
and they were getting denied
No,
over
we
and
might.
over again. For this one, they go
we
for the
might just
attempt
be
with
back on this
3
one.
players, and that's when they finally find some answers. We've seen this scoreline before today.
But don't let me jump the
They
gun here.
took us
What do you
all
guys
the way
think?
to overtime. We gotta see
'Cause I
if DSG
think-
can make this one happen. Because before they were on the
I
winning
think we're
side of it.
back. Like John Wick in John Wick 2 and John Wick
And let's
3
go to the basics.
and John Wick 4.
Thankfully, we have
We always thought it was over for
on the
John
attack.
Wick,
On
but he's
paper,
always back.
DSG's looking good, right? DSG's gonna get this, right?
They should get this pistol. They need this pistol.
At least initial util, the turret falls. A dash in to close the door. Nanosaurn trying to push them.
Yeah, you kill that smoke.
And throws her own counter utility. Double push inside of that smoke. Katarina gets the right click of this.
Oh, that's a good smoke. What is happening? Who is? Oh my God! What is happening? How are they all still alive? They stood out in the open reloading for an hour.
2 versus 1. Up against Kinsey and Sholiana. Jumping back up on the sidewalk. As
They
both
can go all the
players-
way around.
Exactly, has the timing. Both players walking down now at the staircase.
We just stared at them.
Both of the players also not understanding where Lazy
We
Lion
stared
is
at them.
until they double swing out just to clear towards B main. The kill comes through, and EG get the pistol.
EG feeling it once again for the pistol. And Kinsey especially with 22 kills.
Started off well. Both duelists did go towards the spawn to get the pick. So they opened up, but trying to fight back towards the switch side. I mean, you got the rest of EG that can shoot. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a little messy over there. But again, EG is the one who's able to come up on top. Deny the momentum that we talked about DSG showing that they benefit so much from. And look at that tag, it's 3.
No.
For Sholiana, never mind, shot down.
There we go.
2 kills with the Bucky. Low HP though on the rest of DSG. Halfway mark. Bucky close range. Dash activated. Looking for an underhand throw. But waiting just a bit longer before they want to initiate that. Waiting for Thea to get through. She will get spotted by the alarm bot though, so the attackers will now get ready for that. Using more utility to delay. Here's that battle. A Judge versus a Bucky. But the upper hand comes back for EG. Stingers though for the last 2 players. A 2 versus 1. Right kick classic on the front.
Oh,
saves it there for
oh, you thought?
Katarina again on the pistol. It doesn't
You
matter if it's
thought.
a 1v1, the 1v2, she's gonna hold it down. But in that kind of situation, it did get scary for a second. Looking at things go the other way around for EG. And another one.
Fnatic was once in this
scoreline
position.
right at the beginning of the half.
Yeah.
6 months ago. Sao Paulo, Brazil.
Holding it, but
They thought it was Jover.
Off a force spy for DSG there, Dan. And
yeah.
they still want to invest a lot here. Bulldogs, Vandals, big paranoia out. Dash away from Thea. Counter recon dart. Sharon's trying to get
Oh
some
my
shots.
God.
Wine has been dropped.
Oh God, guys, I'm scared.
Just stood there and kept shooting shots until Katarina ran into that. But juggling
It
here, the
just
weapons away.
works.
Oh Lord.
So 2 of them got hit on the side of EG. One of them getting taken down on each side, and that's that rotation coming through.
It's a long rotate.
EG
through
having a
spawn.
read on it. I mean, EG are already here.
That's what I'm saying. Now you did a delay
Oh.
deny. You headshot on top of that.
They have us downloaded.
against DSG's force buy of that second round. Fully blinded though for Stephanie to swing out. Lazy Lion takes her down.
On the Sova towards mid still. This is so uncomfortable for DSG.
We can't walk in, can we?
Sholian is trying to move forward, stopped by Unstable, back to a 2 versus 2, but Spike is
30
down.
seconds left.
The other one's being hurt. The swing out, stopped by
Please!
Unstable.
Unstable, thank you very much. I appreciate you clutching that round. Much appreciated.
We talked about heroic plays time and again for DSG this time around. You're finally seeing some players really stepping up to the plate here in these clutch moments when the team needs them the most. You're able to string out now 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
Hang on. Is this the moment where we go on a 9-0 run?
There. It was a 2v2.
Still a decent buy.
Yeah,
Was it on
the
this
rifles get to be
day?
kept for this next round for the one that they would like to hold on to now. That would continue to deny this the swing rounds that would maybe allow EG to close it out. And DSG on the other side with a Hunter's Fury with the Bulldog. Lazy Lion has been getting some insane kills with the Bulldog as well. So a big opportunity. Trying to open up the space towards mid. Unstable spawning one of the players all the way back.
Deploying drone.
Check wine.
You see from
Check wine.
You guys gonna be seen here.
Yeah.
You know they're holding for someone in wine.
If they try to commit onto this, could be a paranoia off the alarm bot. Meanwhile, though,
You know. Yes, nice Misu. Good check.
They have forced to swing out and picked up by Misu. Still 2 players anchored inside the A site for EG.
Good trades.
And held by Stephanie for 3 kills.
It's all good. Oh, it's all good. We got 45 seconds. Work the time. Work the time.
And Spike running to the other side of the map. At that point, the null command came through. Nothing you can do. I don't understand how Stephanie does this all the time. When you're expecting it the least, she's gonna be there.
30 seconds
2,
left.
3, 4 kills.
Just cracked.
Ahead.
I mean, insane player. And another 2v2 on the series.
They don't know that that's the door opening. They're gonna think it's the door closing.
And opening a door to make them.
Oh my god, genius. They thought it was the door closing, but it was the door opening.
Lazy Lion, though, you mentioned that Bulldog, and it's good enough for that 1v1 win. And DSG starting to get the caster bless here with the rounds that they needed.
They are getting... But they wanted to get from the
What is
beginning,
this?
even when Stephanie
Another
was
comeback?
going massive right on site. Turns into a 1v1. Power Pixel just putting a little bit of damage, but Lazy Lion again with the Bulldog.
They're nervous.
being
I know they're on
savior.
eco.
And the DSG
And they're
once again
nervous.
gets to see another day of this map. Trying to make sure it doesn't get to the map point. To the match point would be at that point. In that scenario, Spike on the floor. Slower play for DSG.
I have the spike.
Blade Storm. If both of the jets are available, we only got to hear one. And an eco for EG.
Here.
There's no stacks. Just more pressure towards the mid. Leveraging now Stephanie in the B site to try to delay as much as they can. With this
Man, we are spending our entire
go for a triple flank in the end.
life savings on this take, huh? I think that's why we struggle with retake pretty often. It's because we use so much on the initial take.
Empress also picked off, or activated rather, by Katarina. Playing towards the logs.
Oh my god.
Support from a crossfire? Not there. Now anime battle towards the front of the switch. As Unstable is looking to swing back out, but pushed away here by the fragment.
They got a
All
gun.
of EG stuck towards the sidewalk, and all of DSG inside the site. This is gonna get very scary.
Oh, not today, Keen C. Not today, Keen C.
Only 2 players alive now onto the sidewalk.
Oh my god, Unstable went crazy there.
How did Unstable get that last one with the classic? That's what I want to know. It looks so fast.
Boom.
And,
And then
very,
boom.
very
Wait,
close.
that's easy. Boom. Pa.
Kinsey trying to do the same. Katarina holding
And
down in that
bop!
position. We saw her holding there before it gets taken down, gets cleared out by Kinsey, and yet Unstable goes massive for the play. 4 rounds in a row. And a B hit. I want to see happening again. It's a lot of these reactive plays for DSG that have been great into the late round to close it out. Stephanie, in the meantime, has been holding on to this lockdown. They haven't had the chance, right, to play that full retake so far.
Even for DSG, there's no pressure on mid. Lots of extremities here. But Lear on the B side gets hurt. The Aldrome probably gets hurt on A main. So EG definitely just not budging at all. Here the Odin getting shot to try to counteract. This is actually good. One Lear actually keeps everybody there towards this B site. Now Orb gets picked up. Potential lockdown to lockdown.
Yeah. The lockdown there for the read because Stephanie is getting all this info, communicating to her teammates. I think up close actually.
No, what? No!
Recondar's perfect there for Stephanie to get the second kill. At least we have the lockdown still on the attack. As Stephanie falls, there's no lockdown on the defense, so they can waste that clock down on that spike a little bit more. As Katarina is looking to move forward. Trying to catch one off guard, eats the paranoia, thrown out by Thea. Odin is getting a little bit of a tag there. Down onto Misu, who's playing double hell with Hannah. Shot darts.
Oh my god, Katarina is keeping them so busy.
Play here towards the tree. Now jiggling against Kinsey. Meanwhile, we're holding our spots at the bottom of hell. A tap on the spike, and there's no time at all. This will be a round coming out for DSG, but at the expense of everybody.
Break their econ. Break their spirit.
Everybody getting taken down.
They're broke. They're broke.
A couple rounds ago, when we got to see that half, I mentioned the 10-2 that we saw earlier today. That was actually
Timeout. You better call that timeout.
And it went all the way to overtime, yet they were still able to close it out. The question was if they could make this run, they could get this done, and slowly they're making it happen. The attacking side clearly the most comfortable one for this composition, for this double duelist of Katarina, Unstable on that Reyna and the Jet. And it is, yeah, it's been a couple rounds. Even you need to take that time out. Figure out how they're going to attempt to close this out. And I mean, Kinsey is trying their hardest to close this out. 27 kills for the Jet of EG. Fighting to make it to the main event through the upper bracket. Only a couple rounds away from doing so, but DSG is not making it easy at all.
Took a long time too here for before EG. Jovi calls out a timeout for the team.
Yeah.
So trying to understand how DSG is currently working this map has been a lot of these extremity controls. But this time around, there's not going to be any type of trick play really happening for EG. But just going to try to go for a peek out into tree. With that recon dart going out here from the back of mid. They definitely know where Lazy Lion is currently at. Potentially trying to do the same thing.
Guys, watch your butts. 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 Somebody watch their butts.
Walk through contact. That's going to spot enough. That's one. That's two. And that's the lineup. Paranoia comes across the dashboard. The Reyna's trying to come to help out, but Katarina also gets picked off by
No way. No way. This Jet just walks up with the sheriff.
Against Power Pixel. There's that flash, hides and tucks around the corner. The fragment will push
what? How did we? This is what we lose to.
Jumping on the top. One-way smoke. No opportunity for Hannah to punish. Drops down to make some noise. Picks up the spike. But meanwhile, this is going to give a lot of weapons to get picked up. Potentially picked up now by EG.
The 1v3, 30 HP per Hannah. It seems like it's a round
30 seconds
of
left.
EG after that timeout. And DSG, they had the right idea. After the timeout, they expected some sort of aggression for EG, but they expected it more on that B side.
No.
All the way around.
No. It's all right. All good. We won 5 in a row. We can do 5 in a row again.
You saw how they
5 in a row into
expected
5 in a row.
aggression.
Easy.
2 of the players so far back, right in the spawn.
That was
And it was
tragic.
just not the way DSG
That
expected
was
things
absolutely
But that's
tragic.
the thing. Off the timeout, we were just talking about it at the timeout. Lots of extremity control. EG walks down mid for contact.
Yeah.
And the time here with DSG is not having any players setting up utility to watch that flank. Or at least should be aware that this could happen. They get fully punished.
No dart shooters? No dart shooters?
Potentially to the coffin. A recon dart, Odin dropping a player, and DSG has a broken economy. The time when you have EG at map and series point, the economy is low for DSG to try to salvage this round.
Nice, Lazy Lion.
Oh, and yet they're still trying to fight back. A couple of rifles for Katarina and Lazy Lion. The spike is gonna get planted.
My ult is ready. Shock dart.
Still very much doable with a 4v4.
Just trying to delay.
God,
there.
Katarina has 4 health.
Spot it now. Paranoia.
I'm so scared.
Unstable, hiding inside the smoke, looking for a double swing for both duelists if you can. There's that first swing across the second. Doesn't work out. Walking wire across, nice little flick by Thea. 2 versus 2. Hunter Sphere
Right.
attack. Instantly used to try to delay the clock.
No.
Shot is missed.
No.
Enemy remaining.
No. No. No.
And they win this series.
GG's.
EG 2-0 with another defuse in
It's
the
a
middle
lower
of the
bracket
chaos,
run,
but
boys.
EG, they're
Honestly, I'm really proud of the team. They show a lot of promise. In both first map and second map, we go on this insane winning streak. But we just lose so much early on. I think we can clean it up. We go again tomorrow. Tomorrow, we just have the one game at 5 p.m. This game would be for qualification. We just need to play one. We are up against the winner of Supernova or Genji Black. This game is not streamed, so there's pretty much no data on what's happening. I'm proud of my team. They did really good. Against a team that's been together for like 5 years. I got a good feeling about this one. So, Genji or Supernova. We can clean up. Katarina has a 200 Fahrenheit degrees fever. She's gonna get some rest. And yeah, rest up. And tomorrow we go again. We go again. I'm feeling good. I'm very happy with the results today. I'm very happy. All right, chat. I will see you all here tomorrow at 5 p.m. PST and see if we can qualify for the top 8. We qualify for the top 8. We go to main events, and ooh, man, that is going to be a spicy game. All right, hopefully, Kat gets the rest she needs. All right, that's going to do it for me, chat. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all had a good time. Big thank you to all the subscriber, donators, followers. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Thanks for watching me play in the Street Fighter 6 tournament. We finished 6th place. And tomorrow, let's see if our Game Changers team can finish top 8. All right. See y'all tomorrow. I'm gonna raid ex-DSG member Sidion. Thanks for joining us, DSG Watch Party. We'll see you here tomorrow as well. Peace.